What? What it is? What it is?
Hey, y'all.
How's everybody doing this morning? I'll start off like always. Gonna do a little shouting out. There's Miss Uptown Chrissy Brown, first one in the house. Hey, y'all. Hit that thumbs up and share it out. Thank you, girl. Appreciate you. Yes, Fresno. JTC, the Hog Snatcher. Oh, wait a minute. I think somebody already got that name. We're going to name you something else. The Toad Catcher. That's what I'm going to call it. Toad Catcher. Caught a couple of nice ones tonight. There, Melissa. Hey, girl. How you doing? There's Francis. Hello. Good to see you in this morning. Let's see here. Sandy Toes. Hello. Keith Reed. How you doing, bud? Good to see you this morning. Right, let's see. Emily, hello, girl. Glad to see you from across the pond. Sandy Toes. Hope you're doing better, girl. Hope them ribs are feeling just a little bit better. I know it's going to take a while yet, but hope they start to get a little better for you. Oh, look at here, C&C, Mr. Flathead. Nah, I didn't oversleep again this time. I got lucky. Only reason I got up because I fell at the bed, man. Yeah, I fell at the bed in the floor. I said, oh, now I looked at the clock. I said, well, shoot, I ain't got but 8 minutes on my way to get up.
Did you fall on your feet?
No, I fell on my noodle. Just right here. On the noodle.
Did you make that sound when you fell off the bed and hit that?
No.
Did you go,
no, I went, good Lord, what happened? Then I raised up, hit my head on my nightstand. I said, man, it's starting off rough. Maybe I'll go back to bed. Hey, Mr. Kennedy. Good morning, Mr. Douglas Kenneth and the Great Hog Leg. All right now. Good morning, Mr. Flathead.
Oh, I thought you was talking to me.
That's what, oh, yeah. Heck yeah. He was talking to you. I was reading his statement, but yeah. That's my statement too, brother.
Did you say Fred?
Fred.
I
No.
thought you said Fred. For some reason I heard Fred.
I said that's what he said.
Oh, see. Sorry. Guess I need to clean out the wax out of my ears.
You got any Q-tip? I'm just messing with you. I need some myself, to be honest with you. I run out of Q-tips. I went in that night, was going to clean my ears there, and then had no Q-tip. Hello there, Miss Rhonda, fishing for whiskers. How you doing?
You just need a pitchfork to dig those taters out.
Yeah, I got some great big taters stuck up in there. Hey, PR.
Oh, wow. Mark, you going fishing in 3 hours?
You might well stay up, Mark. You don't need to go to sleep now, man. Shoot, that's just going to make you feel bad, man. You excited about going fishing. Woo-woo. I don't blame you, man. All righty. Glad to see y'all this morning. It's 15 of you in here. Appreciate you coming up in here. Yeah.
And real quick, right off the bat, I'd like to tell Miss Francis that Miss Francis is sick right now. And so you've been in my prayers, Miss Francis. So she's actually even lost a bunch of weight even because, yeah, she's been sick.
Well, I hope you feel better, girl. I really do. I hope they find out what's going on with you. Going downtown Chicago, perch fishing. Come on, Mark. I hear you, buddy. Hello, Mark, and the other two knuckleheads. I can't believe she called you a knucklehead, Becca. She said the other two knuckleheads must be talking about hog leg and you. That's what y'all was saying.
Probably so. It's okay. I don't care.
I just messed with
It's okay.
I know who she meant.
My head does sometimes look like a knuckle.
Yeah, I know I'm a knucky head. I don't listen to you sometimes.
See, there's a difference. You're a nucky head. I
Yeah,
like the L in it.
I'm a knucky head. I prefer to be a knucky head instead of a knucklehead.
I got a confession to make to the women folk. I
Well,
cleaned out my wallet this morning, and this is just some of the stuff that I cleaned out of it.
What did you clean out?
I cleaned out my wallet, my
Oh, your
trifold wallet.
wallet.
Yeah. And this is some of the stuff that I got out of it.
I hear you. I
Hey
do
there,
that
Miss Sandy
occasionally
Toes.
too.
I apologize to Melissa anyway, because her pocketbook is like a brick, and it weighs that much.
Mine used to be like that, but it's because I would always, I'd take like, you know how you go and you pay for something and you get that change back? And I would always take the coins or whatever that you would get and throw it in the bottom of my purse. And eventually it just added all up. I'm telling you, I could knock them in the head and they would pass out.
Yeah, that, I clean mine every once or twice, every 2 or 3 years. I get a half a trash bag full.
Out of
Then
your purse.
I wonder why it won't fit in my wallet and my britches pocket because it's full up so bad with crap.
Oh, I thought maybe you said you put it in your purse.
No, I don't tote no purse. I got a lunch bag I put my medicine in.
I thought maybe you had one of those man purses like they see.
That's what I
I
got.
haven't cleaned out.
I
You
got
check
that
it
pack
out.
full of medicine that I take.
I
Hey,
got
Susquehanna, what's up, buddy?
I got debit cards going back that expired in 2014. I had, believe it or not, I had three old boat registrations in my wallet. You know how long them things last.
Oh yeah, no doubt. They add up quick, man.
Yeah, I've got like 10 years. I had like 10 years worth of hunting licenses in mine. Um, just so the ladies will know, Mr. Mark just said, by the way, ladies, I'm sitting here in my long johns, LMAO.
Oh,
Oh,
I kept, I still got my first hunting certification. You know, one of them things you had to take for the
on a
DNR
plate before.
before
Yeah,
I got it back from 1983 in my wallet.
30 days.
Yeah, Miss Sandy Toe says, looks like Hogs has a Mary Poppins wallet.
Yeah, it used to, but man, it's just thick now.
It's hard to keep what few little cards you got in the slots, man. They want to fall out, don't they?
Yeah, really.
That's the way mine does. Once I
Hey,
clean mine out, I got like two cards, like a debit card and one credit card for emergency
them,
situations.
my
Man, I
wallet
can't keep
used to be
it.
that thick.
Yeah,
My wallet.
I know the feeling. I done the same thing, man. I'm like,
Uh,
yeah, day, man, I can't believe all this crap.
Mr. Stan Susquehanna said, red with a trap door is best. Yeah, my long johns, I always wanted the snaps in them. I mean, they didn't have those back in the day. They were all, because I used to wear long johns all the time because I would be in striper tournaments. And, but yeah, for women, you really do need those snaps at the
Yeah,
bottom.
I try to keep a little trap door in the back. I like having them. You don't never know when you have a couple squats somewhere in the brush, hang it over a log or something.
And that's exactly right, Miss Sandy Toe. She had to Google long johns. Yeah, the other people call them thermals. Back in the day, we've always just called them long
Man,
johns.
PR, you did not have to Google Long Johns. Everybody calls them Long Johns.
Oh, did Miss
Long
PR
Johns or
Google it
Long
too?
Handles. Oh, I thought you said PR had to Google it.
Miss Sandy Toes Googled it.
Oh, well, I know.
Yeah,
don't blame her.
She told Martin not to come up on panel like that. But you ain't gonna be looking at his butt. You ain't gonna see nothing from his chest up. So if he ain't got no britches on, you wouldn't know the difference, PR.
Yeah, really, you wouldn't. It's just it just looks like a long sleeve shirt is all it looks like. He ain't gonna get up and drop his back flap.
Boss, I know you looked at Google Images. PR get you straight now, Mark. Keep messing with them.
These things right here on the pants.
Yeah, see the little I call them like little insulated squares, the little tiny ones. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the word them too. I never had that I don't know what you call it. The color on mine always was white. I did have some blue ones. Navy blue.
Yeah, haven't you been up on panel, Mr. Jeremy, before when you were out fishing and you had shorts over your long johns? I could have swore you've been up on panel before like that. While you were out fishing. But now he has Mr. Mark says his are blue.
Yeah, I had white ones and blue.
He's got the expensive ones. He's got the uptown ones,
Yeah.
The downtown ones are always just white.
Yeah, that's most time I got the hands and something like that.
To be honest with you, I didn't even know they made colors.
They the only two colors I was seeing. I didn't know like what hog they got on. What are they? Kind of a turquoise. Ain't a turquoise. What do you call that color? Ruby red or something? I don't know what you call it.
Maroon.
Yeah, macaroon.
Faded maroon.
See, I was right. Mr. Mark said, "Yep, these are fancy. They have thumb holes so you can pull your t-shirt and coat over."
Ooh. Never had nothing like that. That's
thumb holes.
Not raisins there.
You sure that's what that hole's made for?
Yeah,
we'll refrain from comment. Hey, Missy. Coming black and tan, huh? I ain't never seen him. Somebody will think I'm a coon dog. Go run across the field with them, huh? Dynamos. What's up, buddy?
I knew you did, Mr. Jeremy. He said, "Yep, he did." I remember a live stream, yeah, where he did. He's fishing up on panel and he wears shorts over his long johns.
Who wears shorts? Jeremy did.
Yeah, they weren't that short, but they were more like, I think they were more like basketball shorts, I think, if I remember right.
He wore them to keep from getting his long johns dirty when he sat down.
Hi, Mr. Dan.
That's using your head now, bud.
Howdy ho, Ranger Joe. Did you watch that show when you were little?
What do you mean by that, Melissa? Try reading my comments since you're the only one that will besides the chat. I'll read them. Who you want me to read? I don't know what that comment meant. We don't even know. I try to catch all of them, but it's hard to catch all of them. I do admit I miss a few. Everybody does. Ain't just me.
Mr. Mark says, "I've showed my butt to Banter."
Ooh.
Ooh.
So anyway, Mr. Jeremy earlier said, he got that 70-pound and that 55-pound blues today.
Mark said, PR, wait till I come up there. You're going to see a lot more of me. What's up, NJ? Yeah, that was funny right
man,
there.
NJ.
Mark, you got my permission, buddy. Just let me know when you get ready to do it and stand up so I can turn my head. And I'm not responsible if you get PR all excited now.
Well, you seen one pair of butt cheeks. You seen them all. Melissa, don't even start that crap. If you want to go into that crap, girl, I am not going to disrespect Mr. Kenneth's live stream. You got me? I'm tired and sick and tired of you taking jabs at
Well,
me.
why don't you try speaking to her sometimes, Becca?
You know what? She undermined my integrity. I don't talk to people who do that. I've got print screens of every time she takes jabs at me. If you want me to tell everybody in this chat what you sit there and do, then I'll be more than happy to. But as I said, I'm not going to disrespect Mr. Kenneth's live stream like you do. Sorry, Mr. Kenneth.
Hey, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm just kind of stuck in the middle, Kia. I'm sorry for everybody and everything.
You disrespect him all the time. Just by doing that crap that you just did.
I have to tend to agree with you, PR. You ain't like any other woman. That's for sure. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what to say or what to do. Like I said, I'm caught in the middle on this one.
You can do whatever you want to.
I ain't got no ill feelings toward nobody on either side. No way, no how. I just try to get along with everybody. So.
I'm sorry. I'm just tired of her taking jabs at me. So she's been doing it now for a while.
I don't know. I don't think NJ ready to go to work yet. He probably ain't never laid down yet, have you, NJ? I don't think you get up around 3:30, something like that. Most time when you pop in here to the bakery, you have to ask him, PR. He right there. Ask him if he gonna get the grand tour to you this month. Y'all to be getting a whole lot of special orders being this Thanksgiving week. What I was thinking, it'd be an interesting week to head it to us, see what they're fixing different than what they most time fix. Which ain't gonna be much, I don't reckon, because they have a house full of goodies.
They definitely have some yummy, yummy stuff.
No doubt. I figure this time of year, though, they might get some special orders.
Oh, okay. She just said that Mr. NJ did answer her. He says, yeah, hey, PR, no, not today.
Oh, okay.
She wants to know if you took your meds.
Yep. I took them right before the show started. Got it one there, fixed me a thing of coffee and fixed me a sandwich. Eat that, come in here and took my meds while I was sitting in the basement. Some donuts sound good. They do, don't they, Jerry? You don't need no donuts. You eat that bologna sandwich. I see you munching on. That's what brought that old big fish bite on, didn't it? I'm gonna try that Saturday if I can fish in that tournament. The weather ain't bad. I might fix me a bologna sandwich. See if I might get me a bite. I tried everything in. I had to order my mail today. They'll be delivered Wednesday, Thursday. Okay. Yeah, I get mine through the mail too. I like that mail order stuff. You don't have to drive nowhere.
Yeah, deliveries are nice. As long as you get fresh stuff and your whoever's making the like if they're shopping for you to make sure that they're shopping for you like they would shop for themselves.
Yeah, PR. I can hang with you on that now. Fried bologna with mustard. Yeah, I like that. I like when fresh garden tomatoes first come in. Make me a bologna and cheese sandwich with some fresh slice of tomato around, vine ripe tomato. Ooh, that's one of my favorites. It's a sandwich. Like it like that. You just like tomato sandwich. They good too. I eat my share of them too, but a good old piece of fried bologna and that make it that much better. My book can't get enough of that good stuff. Yeah, well, Miracle Whip salt and pepper. I like Duke's myself. That's the only mayonnaise I'll eat. I call it cute.
Yeah, I grew up on Miracle Whip, so
Yeah, I grew up on Duke's. Well, I can't say that. Mama bought it, but what I was on sale mostly. But whenever I got hold of Duke's, that's what I stuck with. They make it right here in Richmond, Virginia. Pretty good too. I'd eat it because there's no sugar in it, no sugar content in it. So plus, I like the taste of it. It is pretty good. As no Papa Smear. He put me a comment in the chat. I forget where it was at yesterday or sometime. Talking about he see why I like Duke so good. Now he tried it. He said some good stuff. It is good. I call it pukes.
Mr. Jeremy, do you have pictures of your I know you said it was on the live stream, but I didn't even get a notification that he went live. So I totally missed it. I thought maybe if he wanted to come up here and show show that 70 and that 55.
What's going on there, Ron?
Hellman's. Mr. NJ likes Hellman's. To be honest, growing up, we never even had any mayo. I can't ever remember them ever buying any kind of just mayo. It was always Miracle Whip.
I got a lot of people around here grew up with it too. I never liked to taste the Miracle Whip real good. I mean, I'd eat it. I wouldn't turn it down, but I mean, I didn't like it the best. Everybody got their own taste, whatever they want to
Yeah,
do.
as I said, you grow up kind of with whatever your folks, It's. I mean, later on in life, of course, you get whatever you want and what you like. But here, as I said, it just was always in the fridge because it's what you get used to.
Weed hopper popping in with Aaron. What's up?
Hey there, Mr. Brandon. Yeah, it's well, technically, Miracle Whip, it's not a mayo, it's a salad dressing. Though I could never imagine putting it on an actual salad. So, as I said, it's always been like,
Well, I always wondered why they call it salad dressing. Is it made just for salads? But it's most people put it on sandwiches. I don't know, see nobody put it on a salad.
yeah, that's what I said. I couldn't imagine actually putting it on a salad,
I know
by itself anyway.
anything salad dressing I don't like really care, but it's kind of twangy, which is I can eat it, but I don't prefer that. You know, can't get by without it.
And it's funny because mayo, like when you get things from a restaurant or something, they they will put it like if you get a club sandwich or something like that, or I guess a hamburger or something, they put it on those. And for some reason, maybe it's because I'm used to the sweetness maybe of Miracle Whip, but they taste dry to me. Like the mayo kind of tastes. I don't know if that makes any sense because it's wet, it's liquid, but they just kind of taste dry. So
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just like Dukes. That's the only thing I'll eat. I won't eat nothing else. Mayonnaise, whether it's a salad dressing or nothing else. That's the only thing I pick up when I go in the grocery store, and it costs a couple bucks more for a jar of it, but to me, it's worth it. That accent hold up, brother.
what are you having tonight, Miss Sandy Toes? She said she lost track of time and needed to get dinner started.
Yeah, Wendy up in here too. What's going on?
Hey, Miss Wendy.
Cricket. That's what Sandy Toes is calling Wendy. Cricket. Why you say that, PR? Why you think we couldn't get along with each other? I get along with anybody just about. Unless they're pushing it over the edge. Yeah, it takes me over the edge.
Exactly right.
I'm cheating because I wasn't watching the clock. They're having carbonaro tonight.
Oh, that stuff's good too.
I don't even know what it is. What is carbonaro?
It's a sauce that goes on pasta. It's a
Uh,
yeah.
I thought it was a wine. That shows you how much I know.
Yeah, it's depending on like if she's gonna put it like on pasta or something like that. But yeah, it's a carbonara sauce. I used to make it a lot when I was doing that keto, but it was just like a keto friendly. Hi there, Mr. Steven. How you doing?
Hey, Miss Cooley. Mark says he's back with the last donut. Uh-oh, that ain't good. Somebody got to make a donut run tomorrow. I don't mean we can't get along, PR, because we don't like the same things. I mean,
What kind of donut do you have, Mr. Mark?
probably a powdered donut. He likes powdered donuts. He likes to sit on them and squish them and then eat them.
Wouldn't that be a dough cake or something? Or
I ain't gonna never let him live that down. He sat on his donuts one night in the boat and squished them. He had a pack of them powdered little mini donuts. He said, well, I just sit on my donut.
is that where? Oh nope, he said they're chocolate ones. Chocolate. I don't know what that is. The Naptons.
in Hamptons, I guess. I don't know what that is. I never heard of it.
Yeah, I ain't never heard of that.
I ain't that no lie, Ma. You know you did, you knucklehead.
Is that where they came up with a term for those donuts that that you sit on when you you bust your tailbone or something? Is that where they came up from? Is that where they came from? Somebody sitting on your donuts.
Hey, you know how you get them little mini powdered donuts in the bag? You can get them in the bag where the bread aisle is. He's got a bunch of them. He probably got them from a gas station, but they sell them too in little packs like that. But he had a pack of them at night. You got to have to check and get a bite or something, or you caught a fish or something. He put it raw back at it, and he sit in and he said, "Oh, crap, I just sit on my donut." He squashed them all to pieces. I ain't never let him forget that one.
Well, he just put up a link to those. Let's see what those are. Rich frosted donuts. It says, our rich frosted chocolate donuts are a bite of chocolate heaven. What makes these the best donuts for any chocolate lover? The moist yellow cake wrapped in a rich and silky chocolate coating guarantees our chocolate donuts can't be beat. Huh?
Mark, you gonna sit there and say you never sat on your donuts, man? I'm gonna have to go back and find that live stream, man.
Oh, I know what he's talking about now. I just never heard him called that name.
I still don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about now. As soon as I read the part about the moist yellow cake, with that, with the outside, that chocolate coating, now I know what he's talking about. He's telling you he never sat on those donuts.
Yeah, that's what he says. But I got it. It's documented. I just got to go back and find it. I can't remember which live he was in. He was fishing one night. He had the red light district glowing.
Mr. Steven just said, Mark, I don't think chocolate enema would be enjoyable.
What? Well.
Oh, he calls them plastic donuts. Yeah, probably because of that. Aren't those really glossy on the outside?
You might have PR. PR say he probably deleted that video. Then you sit on a bag of them. What was left in the bag anyway? I don't think there's many left in there where you was talking. Don't knock it until, well, you know.
Uh-oh, Miss Wendy's cooking bacon.
Uh-oh, that's going to alert somebody that Mr. Flathead his ears is already standing at attention. What? Look at, hello, Miss Wendy. He's trying to get a sponsorship from Rice Bacon Company. I don't blame him. He is good bacon. When I go in the grocery store, Walmart's got it. I don't know the food line if it's got it or not, but whenever I go to Walmart and get bacon, that's when I get the rights.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Thicker cut.
I agree with you. They got the Wright's bacon has such incredible flavor.
Ended up getting sick. That's because you can't eat 2 pounds at one time, PR. You ain't supposed to eat a pack and a half of that stuff. I know Curtis, he over there wrapping M&M, peanut M&Ms in bacon. They're fine. don't know if Blissey's still in here. I'm not. She was in a minute ago.
Yeah, bacon and eggs. I like sausage better. I mean, I like bacon if I'm doing certain things with it. And I like it when I fix it and eat it. But if I have a choice between bacon or sausage, like if I was sitting them side by side, and I wasn't like doing something with the bacon, like in a dish, then I like the sausage.
I heard you.
Miss Missy, of course you can. The link is at the top of the chat. Anybody's always welcome to come up.
Yeah, I say that all the time. All Glenn does too. Promote anybody to come up whenever they want to. I hope you have a good Thanksgiving too, everyone. Hope everybody does.
You have a blessed night at work, Mr. Stephen. He said he's got to get back to work.
Oh, he's on break. All right, buddy. Take care, man. Hope you have a good one too, man. Don't eat too much.
Yeah. I think I saw where he said something about having to work like through Thanksgiving. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he said some of that. Well, I think it was last week. I think it was.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Chester. BLTs. Now, BLTs are awesome. Yeah, that you definitely need the bacon for. And happy Thanksgiving to you, Mr. Airwine.
Hey, Chester White. What's up? HLT. Ham.
Say, I love ham. My daddy always loved ham.
Yeah, I like ham too, but don't like my blood pressure.
That good old, yeah, because of the sodium. That good old country ham. I mean, I know they make, they do all kinds of different things with ham, but that good old country ham, that's like really good. Especially if you, like at Christmas, like if you have, a lot of people will have turkey at Thanksgiving and then they'll have like ham at Christmas. And so they're really good with those old, I mean, obviously there's all kinds of different bread out there, but do you remember those old take and bake or the little brown and serve rolls?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those little brown and serve. The ham's really good on there.
Hey guys.
Hey, how you doing?
I don't know how many of you watched Mark and Law the other day, and they had a spin for the jigs and stuff. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, Brian B. want to see it, and that we have our little fish off in coming spring, and Lyle listened to me just a few minutes ago and said that Brian wanted to donate those to me, and to have him to send them to me. And I just wanted to thank Brian.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and
appreciate you, Brian, buddy.
And Missy ties some awesome ones herself. Can't wait till you actually. Well, you said you really weren't going to sell them, were you?
No,
that you're just kind of getting into it now and
just starting.
Yeah, I've been thinking about trying to start tying some myself, but I don't know right when I'm going to do it right now. I thought about it for years and years, but I've never done it. It seemed like it would be interesting to do.
because I don't. But I am thinking. I do want to thank him for that. It means more than he knows.
Aw.
Yeah, Brian's all right. Sometimes when he's asleep or he's cooking macaroni and cheese, he's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Mark says Missy ties some good jigs. Yeah, as I said, I wouldn't mind, buying some of them once you kind of get going on further into it.
I've had a person that asked me yesterday if I would make them and sell them some of them. No, I won't sell you any of them. I said, give me a couple jig heads and I'll fix it and send them out to you. I don't make them to make money. I just make them to have something to do to keep my mind occupied.
Yep, I hear you on that one. Miss Sandy Toast said that they're having rolled pork shoulder for Thanksgiving.
That sounds good. Mark was telling me that last night. Hey, Chucky Morgan, what's up, brother?
Miss PR says that she loves honey baked ham the best.
Hello, Chucky.
Do y'all have, Miss PR, do y'all have that place that's called Honey Baked Ham up near y'all? It's an actual, I mean, it's not really a restaurant per se, but I think I think they have a few tables in there, but it's more of a place that you can go and, get your hams. And of course they have all kinds of sides and everything. They do pretty good ham.
And we have a place here that it's called Heavenly Ham.
We'd hop on one of those missing your jigs for walleye or what?
Well, Rustic seen some of them, and he said it would make good skipjack jigs. I make mine for trout. Crappie.
Oh, shut up. That sounds good, man. I knew you told me that last night. I think we were.
Yeah, and Miss Wendy said that she's grilling ham this year and homemade tater salad.
Hey, Peter North, how you doing?
Hey there, Mr. Chucky. How you doing? Miss PR says, Sandy, you didn't know that you celebrated Thanksgiving in Australia, and I think they do. I'm sure she's fixing to answer. I just thought that maybe it's a different time. Is it kind of like Canada, where they have a different day for it than what the U.S. does? Okay, Weed Hopper has a honey baked ham store. The only thing they don't have good, I think they call their stuffing. They really do not have a good stuffing there. Because they sell it in unless you eat there, of course, but it comes in a box, and of course you take it home and you have to put it in the oven yourself. But it's really not that great.
Kind of like stove top stuffing.
I would say stovetop's a lot better.
Good Lord, it must be better.
I don't know what it is about it, but it's just not. It's just, I don't know. Mr. Mark says rolled pork belly Italian style is called porchetta. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right.
Porchetta, yeah. Yeah, it sounds like it's a good place to eat at there where you going.
And you got that right, Mr. Mark. Honey baked hams are crazy expensive. They definitely are that. Of course, ham is expensive right now. Like to buy a whole ham. I mean, I looked at it the other day, and what are they, like $30-something?
Yeah, I actually bought a ham today, and
Well,
I only bought a half a ham. It's like, I think it cost me $23.
Yeah, I knew they're really expensive. Okay, he said it's pronounced porchetta. I didn't know that.
And turkeys, I don't know how much y'all's turkeys are, but ours is crazy.
The turkeys here ain't that bad. You could get an 8 to, it was said it was 8 to 14, either 8 to 13 or 8 to 14 pound turkey for like 10, 11 bucks.
Really?
Yeah, I'm assuming when they said that, it's probably more like $10 for the 8 pound, and then probably another dollar or two, maybe if they went up to the 13 or 14 pound.
I know around here they got most turkeys like $20 a piece, 25 bucks a piece. But if you look around, you can find them on sale. Certain ones run them on sale for like 79, 89 cents a pound. You just
Yeah,
have to keep your eyes open. Most times nowadays, like them 25 pound birds, you can't cook them in a deep fry. No way. Biggest one I can cook in my deep fry is around 15 pounds.
I bought one today. It was 18 pounds, 18.06 pounds, $53.
well,
Yeah, they expensive some places. They'll bust you.
now my mama, she got into, in the later years, not when when I was little, we always did the whole turkey and stuff, but she got into buying just the big old whole turkey breast, like she'd get it from Sam's Club, but it would be like you're going into the store and you go over to the deli section and you take the ham that they shave off of, and she would just buy a whole one, like a whole big old one, because she said that, when she made the whole turkeys, that there was so much of it left, but she never had any of those big old whole breasts left. So that's what she started doing. And then, of course, some years we would have quail. We'd have quail and dressing and everything like that.
Hey, DSC, what's up, buddy? Miss Tasha, she back in here. Hey, girl.
And hey, Mr. Peter and A Surfer, how you doing?
Hey, Surfer. Good to see y'all popping in this morning.
26 wonderful
Bought a
people in here.
16-pound tavern ham for $46. Woo.
Yeah, Mr. Weedhopper said he might smoke a turkey this year or just do a big ham. Still debating. Yeah, my after my folks, well, maybe 1 year before, my brother usually, they smoke a turkey and they fry a turkey as well. They always do 2 turkeys.
There's Nicole. Nicole, how you pronounce that name? Cafe? I don't know if it's right or not. I hope I didn't. Uh-oh.
Were you saying something, Miss Missy?
No, not yet. I'm trying to make these.
Oh, okay. That's just a phone we hear. Hi there, Miss Nicole. Hi there, Mr. Dead Sea Pirates. How you doing?
Nicole Cafe. That's a new name for me. I never heard that name before. I think she did come in one time before. Yeah. Because they was asking her what kind of leaf it was. That's a red maple leaf. She said she didn't know. She just picked it up.
Mr. Peter says, Chucky, does a tavern ham come with a 6-pack?
That's high for a ham. Ain't no doubt about it. $46.
I guess I don't know what a tavern ham is.
It's a brand of ham. I'm thinking it is a certain way to cure it or something. I think tavern is a brand of ham.
Yeah, because I ain't never.
Peter said Nicole is a human. Well, I thought that, buddy.
Hey there, Miss Tasha. Yeah, I just never heard of that one. Yeah, I'd have to Google it to see. I kind of want to know what everybody's side dishes are. You know, the turkey and the ham and all that. The meat part's always the easy part, or to me, I mean, it just because usually have. I mean, there's some years that we had all different kinds of meats. It wasn't all. It's not always just turkey or just ham. But I kind of want to know what people fix for side dishes besides the basic.
I always fix what we call cowboy baked beans.
That sounds good.
You said cowboy baked beans?
Yeah, with the hamburger meat and the bacon.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about.
That's what we always call cowboy baked beans.
Oh, we good there, Ron. Appreciate it, though. Everything's gonna be all right, brother.
Miss Sandy says her sides this year are honey glazed carrots, roast pumpkin. Oh, that sounds good. Rosemary taters and grilled corn. Oh, that sounds good too.
Me myself, I'm gonna make some cheese balls.
Ooh, cheese balls sound good too. I made some sausage balls. It's been a couple weeks ago, I guess, because I only make those usually just one time a year, like around Christmas. And I was just kind of had a hankering for some sausage balls, so that's what I did. Hey there, Miss Valerie. How you doing, girl? We all good, Miss Valerie. How you doing? Are you feeling
Exactly.
better?
Hope you're feeling better, girl. Hope you got you some rest. You told me today you're tired. I hope you got you some rest, feeling better.
Miss Tasha says they do turkey, taters, sweet taters, squash. Squash is always good. Deviled eggs, black olives, corn, and the pumpkin pie and apple pie. Well, don't that just all just make you hungry?
But my mom was talking yesterday. He was like, I was about 6 o'clock in the evening. She's like, when are we gonna start baking? I said, Thanksgiving ain't till like Thursday. Well, ain't today like Tuesday or Wednesday? I said, no. I'm itching to get in there and start baking. And she don't know when to stop. You gotta have, when she starts, it's, and they eat but 3 of us now. She wants to make a coconut pie and a lemon pie. She wants to make pumpkin roll, cheese balls, potato salad, macaroni salad. Wow, there's not that, it's just us.
That is the way it goes. It's like, especially when you bring, like if you have siblings or something like that, or maybe you have an aunt and uncle that's going to come or something like that. Everybody always brings these dishes, and then you have, you can't fit all the dishes like on the table. So then you have to put them like on the island in the kitchen or on the kitchen, cabinets or countertops. I mean, and you got a whole kitchen full of stuff, and it's like you don't even make a dent in it all. I'm doing good, Miss Valerie.
Miss Missy popped out.
I actually had a really good day yesterday. Yesterday was Muskrat's birthday, and so and him and Mr. Skip, they fished all day yesterday for his birthday. So, and I got up there and read the chat, and it was like a really good day. Miss PR said, Sandy Toes, all I ever did was usually do the cleanup, but Thanksgiving when I was a kid. Aw. Miss Tasha says, dang, forgot the celery and cream cheese.
That's all right, Missy. Everybody look like having connection issues here lately. I don't know if it's the internet or the StreamYard. And something ain't exactly right.
Yeah, I had my power go out day before yesterday, I think it was. It was on Saturday. And now it is the day before yesterday. It actually went off twice during the day, and I have no clue why. Matter of fact, I lost both my power services because I pay 2 electric bills here. I've got two different companies, and they're on separate lines, and they both went out, and that's very strange. So I don't know if maybe there was like a whole community wide power outage, because I know they'll do that sometimes when they're trying to save power from people.
Yeah, Tasha, I think it's more or less the StreamYard than it is the internet connection, from what I've been seeing. A lot of people's having issues. I thought mine was internet, but I'm thinking mine was StreamYard too.
Miss Sandy says, I can't let people in my kitchen. People always put my stuff away in the wrong place, and I can't find things for days.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way about my kitchen.
Yeah.
Me and Caitlin do the same thing. When she takes the stuff out of the dishwasher and put it up, she puts it in a different place than I do. And I can't find one I need it. Now I have to look around all the cabinets till I finally run up on it. Hey, Vanessa Kitty.
Hi there, Miss Vanessa girl. How you doing? Miss Valerie said, I used to cook enough to feed the army. This year, she's going to be a guest at her son's house with his wife's side of the family. Since she's been sick, they asked her not to bring anything. I guess that's probably 2 ways for you, Miss Valerie. You're probably, I don't know. It's kind of like sad that you're not going to be cooking, but kind of, I guess, maybe glad because you haven't been feeling well. That's kind of like a twofold one right there.
I don't mind washing dishes, Sandy, too. I do it all the time. I got a dishwasher, but the big stuff I wash by hand. On my cast iron skillet, I wash that by hand, too. So I can dry it all as soon as I wash it.
Yeah, I have a dishwasher here. I haven't used that thing in years.
Check on them, Kenneth. Check on who? Yeah, Ron.
Miss Sandy, I do what? Say that again.
I had Ron say good night. He said check on him and good night, but he'll pop back in a few minutes.
Miss Sandy said that I'll let y'all wash and dry the dishes, but she's gonna put them away. That sounds like a deal to me. Oh, Miss Vanessa's sitting in the VA hospital right now.
Oh, okay, I got you.
She's waiting for her physical therapy appointment at 7. Ooh, that sounds good, Miss Valerie. She's going to roast a skitty squash with butter and Parmesan cheese.
Yeah, yes, I've been washing by hand all my life. I was glad to get a dishwasher. It's nice. I ain't ashamed of you. I still wash right minute by hand, though. Like I said, a lot of the pots and frying pans, stuff like that, I still do. Big items. I still do.
That does sound good, Miss Valerie. skitty squash, it's got that little hint of sweetness to it. Not bad, but just a teeny little hint of it.
Glad you did, Vanessa. Come on in, girl. If you can't sleep, that's fine. Hey, that's fine, PR. I can do both, girl.
Yeah, I hear you, Miss Valerie. It's always worse when you're sick. And sometimes you can't help it.
Yeah, it's the only one I've had, but I sure have liked it. That's what my wife wanted when we built this house. I want a dishwasher. I said, what's wrong with washing by hand? But after we got it and I got to using it some, we got to learn how to use it because some things it won't clean good if you don't do it. You got to kind of get all the rough stuff out of it. Otherwise, you got to wash them to put them in the dishwasher. That's what I told my wife at the time.
Well, PR said that, okay, Kenneth, you can do the cooking and she'll do the dishwashing.
Yeah, what you said. I told her, I can do both of them if she want to. If she guest up at my home, more likely she's just gonna sit in here, eat bonbons and watch tube. I'll take care of the cooking and the cleaning. I don't like guests come up in my house to do chores unless they absolutely feel like they got to. I ain't gonna twist their arm not to.
Miss Valerie said that she's got a few skitty squash for this. It's so easy. Sometimes I'll take that skitty squash and I'll make that carbonara sauce with it, and it goes really well. Like if you don't want to have the actual pasta itself, those two go together really well.
Where did old Must Flathead go? He jump out. I ain't seen him make a comment in a while.
He might have actually fell back asleep since he's going to be getting up, pretty
And
soon.
that's what I was wondering. I didn't see him sit by there. Knucklehead supposed to always tell me bye.
Yeah, Miss Tasha says she loves skitty squash. Skitty squash with shrimp, chicken, and butter and garlic and Parmigiana cheese. Delicious.
Yeah, spaghetti squash is good now. I like them myself. Any kind of squash, though. I can tear them things up. Always have like them.
One of my favorites is actually buttercup squash. Everybody always hears about butternut, but buttercup squash is actually lower in carbohydrates, and it is really good. I like to make a soup out of buttercup squash, or I like to make, how you have like mashed taters? I like to make like a mashed squash out of the buttercup one. And I'll put it in like individual serving sizes, and then I'll put those in the freezer. And they freeze really well like that. They're really good.
Told you that sound good. Old spaghetti squash is good, though. But in a way you fix it. Ain't no doubt on it.
What is Miss
Be back,
Sandy talking
baby. PR, you going to sleep on me? Be right back, maybe.
Miss Sandy, I think, was she talking about too high? Drive a hard bargain. Is she auctioning something off?
Oh, she's talking to let me scroll back up here.
Oh, teen for sale. Okay. I see what you're doing. She said teen for sale. I'm starting the bidding at 5 cents.
And her and Nicole was talking about something.
Yeah, that's what Miss Sandy did. She said something about she's got a teen for sale. She was starting the bidding off at 5 cents.
The cop just stopped to check on me. All good, just way early. I heard that, Vanessa. Wife
Hey there,
and I
Mr.
went to the
Jamie.
hospital last night. We both have COVID. Can't go nowhere for 5 days. Oh, Chester, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Carolina Real Screamers. What's up, Jamie?
Now, why won't Miss Rebecca let you sleep?
He probably eats lima beans and he's breaking wind. She done kicked him into bed. It's all good, Melissa. I just want everybody to try to get along. That's all. And I don't want to talk about that no more. Oh no, Chester, you need to rest. Let your body heal. Yeah, you got to stay hydrated, buddy. I ain't sure I ain't done had it twice, but I know I had it once confirmed. The second time, I think it felt like the COVID, but they said it was the flu. I didn't see much difference in the way I felt really. But you got to stay hydrated with that stuff, man. You got to drink some with electrolytes or Gatorade or something like that. That keeps you hydrated. What's going on, Jamie? How you doing, brother? I ain't
Miss
seen
Re-
much of you or Rebecca here later to talk to you, man. I hope everything's going all right with y'all.
Miss Rebecca, actually, she caught some nice ones. I saw they were posted on Facebook.
All these people that don't get along. Yeah, I know it, PR. It's a frame of mind, though.
Yeah, we don't need to be talking about that anymore, though. So, as I
No,
said,
I really don't want to do it no more.
no. As I said, I just, you can only take so much, and
Look,
so
I love everybody. I ain't got no ill awards feelings against nobody, except somebody gonna come up in here blowing smoke and cussing and raising Cain. It's just cause that's how I choose to be. I don't want to be that way. I don't want people in here being that way. And
yeah.
it's
And you
just
know
my
me,
choice. And that's all
I
life is choices. And I don't choose to have no drama of no kind.
that's why I said, you know me, I stayed quiet as long as I possibly could.
We've
Miss
been
Valerie said,
good, just loving life. I hear you, Jamie. That's what it's all about, brother. Life is short. Enjoy it while you get it.
Miss Valerie said, my daughter-in-law cubes butternut squash and pulls all the leaves off Brussels sprouts. She cooks a few pounds of diced bacon, then removes the bacon and slowly cooks the squash and sprouts till tender. Oh, that sounds really good. So I said, I like hearing all the side dishes. Because you have the.
I won't talk about you, Melissa. I won't pertain to you saying nothing cuss word. I was talking about other people that have been up here and done it. You know who I'm talking about. They done it in the boys' nest too. That's people I'm talking about. And they're probably listening right now. And that's why I said what I did.
Miss Sandy says that they're about to start their tuna mackerel run up the ocean side of the island. I bet that's a lot of fun, being out there during that time.
Listen, I ain't never heard you come up here and cuss now. Hey,
Uh,
Rebecca. What's up, Rebecca?
Miss Valerie says the sprout leaves get crispy, add the bacon back in, and cover with Parmesan cheese. I'm not a fan of Brussels sprouts, but I can eat them like that.
Rebecca, you done got that sugar rush. You can't go to sleep. There you go. Evidently, Jamie got one too. He said he couldn't sleep. Y'all gotta leave that late night ice cream alone. That sugar rush.
Yeah. And I agree, Miss Vanessa.
You say you was good in Walmart. You didn't spend too much money.
Well, but we want to know, what kind of ice cream did you get? You can't just say you got ice cream and not tell us what kind. I used to like Brahms, if everybody's got Brahms around them, Brahms always has, pretty good ice cream. And they have that, they have the little cones or whatever, and you can get like a single scoop or a double scoop or something like that. And I always like to get the scoop of the German chocolate, because I can't really find German chocolate ice cream, but anywhere. But they have it there, so you get a little scoop of German chocolate, and then what was the other one? I get a scoop of something else, and the two together would just be awesome. I'm like, man, they should just merge those two and sell it. Yeah, definitely Brahms here, Miss Vanessa.
So focus it on me, kind of nasty and away from domestic abuse. Wow. I won't focus in on nobody. But if your shoe fits, lace it up and wear it. That's all I got to tell you. If you feel like it fits you.
Miss Rebecca said she had
I didn't name no names. I didn't name now a single name. But guilty conscience needs no accuser.
Miss Rebecca said that she had peanut butter Oreo. Does that not sound good?
Yeah, sounds good.
Now I understand why she's hopped up on sugar right now. There's a place here that they'll do a cream cheese, or no, it's a what do you call those? The yeah, I think they're like cream cheese pies or whatever. What do you call those pies? Cheesecake. They'll do like those little cheesecakes. That's what it is. And they'll put whole Oreos. So you have your Oreo or your Oreo crust on it, and then or your graham cracker, your chocolate graham cracker crust, and then they will layer the bottom with Oreos, and then they'll put the cream cheese filling in it, and then then take it and put like a couple Oreos on top or whatever. I saw that.
Jamie, go and get you some more. You say you want some more. Go and get you some more, man. It'll be all right. You don't need to sleep another night no way, man.
Yeah, baked cheesecakes. Yeah, that's exactly right. I had to think about I had to think about the restaurant, because there's a restaurant called Cheesecake Factory, and that's how I finally remembered it was called Cheesecakes. But I can't even remember. It's the place that was doing it is this little deli that's here. It's not it's not a big chain. Well, I don't know. They could have more, but it's a little tiny deli here that's got those little Oreo.
See, the key word in that sentence, Jamie, is soon. So they don't need to even lay down. If you got to get up soon, that's just going to make you feel bad, man. So you might as well just stay up, eat you another big bowl of ice cream with some chocolate syrup. That'll help hold you till you can get you a cup of Java or two in you. That'll help make you through most of the day. Yeah, we got to cook every bucket. They got all kinds of milkshakes, but they don't have butterscotch. Because I went down one night, I wanted butterscotch milk. They said we don't have butterscotch. I said, what? Y'all got 52 different kinds of milkshakes, but you don't have butterscotch? What's up with dude? So when's your next executive board meeting? I want to bring that up. And the girl laughed. She said, I don't know, it is crazy. You think we'd have that? I said, yeah, I just knowed y'all had that. But it didn't.
And don't worry, Miss Valerie, there's no drama. Don't worry. Miss Rebecca said, I got mine at Cookout. Do y'all have a Cookout? I've never heard of a place that's called Cookout. So I must not have.
You know the deal, don't you? That butterscotch milkshake, you can't beat that, but that butterscotch milkshake, I'm all about butterscotch anything.
I'm sorry, Mr. Chester. He said that I wasn't helping his COVID much. He must have the thing where are your taste buds not on point right now?
That's right, Sandy, too. Self sauce and pudding. Yeah, Yeah, I love some butterscotch. Always have.
I love, y'all talking about butterscotch. Last year, I made butterscotch fudge.
I
And
bet that was
yeah,
good.
yeah, and took over. I made like four different kinds of fudges, and one of them was butterscotch. One was a strawberry fudge. I made the what I call like a s'mores fudge in a way, like with the marshmallows and stuff in it. And of course, I made a regular, and then I made a German chocolate fudge as well. But the big hit, and I would have never thought about this. The big hit was, I mean, they liked it all, but the one that people constantly started grabbing was that strawberry fudge. And that I thought that would have been the least liked one. But yeah, that was the big one right there.
Yeah, they will clean you out sometimes, girl. Ice cream will do that to you sometimes.
Let's see. Like if you ever see a cookout, you have to stop and get something to eat and get a milkshake. So yeah, I'll be on the lookout for them. I'll Google it and after the stream and see if there's any, because I ain't never heard of that. So I don't know if we just don't have those down here or if it's just
Butterscotch.
not around me.
Wow, dear. See, you make me hungry now. Butterscotch cheesecake. Ooh, that sounds like me right there.
Uh-oh. Miss Sandy said they got an injured child.
Uh-oh. I hope everything's all right, Miss Sandy. Rep, rep.
Ooh. Miss PR says I like banana and strawberry milkshakes, but they don't really like her. Oh, yeah. There's lots of foods. Definitely as we get older, sometimes, things don't seem to agree with us like they used to. I did like that butterscotch fudge, but man, it was rich. Most fudges are rich, but it really was rich. That's why when you cut fudge, you cut it into such small squares.
Strawberry smooths. That sounds good too. Yeah, I like butterscotch candy too, PR.
Oh, that would be a blast, Miss Rebecca. She said, I know this sounds weird, but I want to do Thanksgiving with you. We would be making some amazing food. Oh, can you imagine? Oh, I'd love to have y'all over for Thanksgiving. Or vice versa, either way. I'll say it. Christmas is my favorite holiday as far as, because it just, I don't know, it just puts you in one of those little, if you can get away from all the commercialism of it, it just puts you in one of those really good, feel good, moments. But Thanksgiving is one that it's usually about, obviously it's about giving thanks, counting your blessings, because we all have so many blessings that we just take for granted, there's just so much out there. If you really look at things, yeah, there may be bad things happening like in your life, but there's also so many good things. And so being around the people and people you love and family and, really who doesn't love food?
I hear
So
you, Vanessa. What kind of pie? She said she's gonna make 3 pies Wednesday for Thursday. What kind of pies you making? You might say the magic word.
yeah, Miss PR. I could put a really long table. Well, I'd have to have it built. But in my big shop or whatever, I could put a really long table in there. It could probably fit, but I guess lined up chair to chair, whatever. I bet I could fit about, I don't know, 300 people in there.
Chocolate pie, mincemeat pie, and pumpkin pie. All right. That sounds good.
Man, it's been forever since I had a mincemeat pie.
I think I tried it one time when I was smaller. I think my grandma made one year.
Mm-hmm. They're actually very good. But I don't, we don't see it in the stores. I don't ever see anybody make them. And I hadn't even thought about that in years. So I bet yours are really yummy, Miss Vanessa.
Yeah. Good Lord, can't quit yelling. Rebecca said,
Usually,
"What is it? What's a mincemeat pie?" I don't really know how to explain that one to you, girl. Oh yeah, a few people do. I like lemon chest butter peanut and lemon meringue. I don't care much for meringue. That's big one thing I don't really care to eat.
mincemeat is like a oh, it's like a how would we describe that, Miss Vanessa? Kind of like a combination of I don't know different kinds of um I don't know how to say this, but you soak your fruits in like alcohol, some kind of booze or something. It's got nuts and anyway, I don't know. Miss Vanessa might be able to explain it better, especially since since she's making it.
Plum pudding. That sounds good. Might want to go light on that though.
Oh, I do, Miss PR. Lemon meringue. I like coconut cream pie, and I love lemon meringue pie. And I actually make a lemon meringue pie that is made with equal. So it's sugar free. Now, of course, it is made, with equal. So, you have to be okay with that. But I'm telling you, if you put a one made with sugar and you put this one made with the equal side by side, you'd never be able to tell it didn't have the real sugar in it. And because I used to have to make it for my daddy, and I mean, it takes you quite a while to make, but oh, it is heavenly.
Vanessa said mincemeat is a mixture of chopped dried fruit, distilled spirits, and spices, and often beef suet. Suet, is that how you pronounce it? Usually used as a pie or pastry filling.
Yeah, there, she got it really. That's what I said. I just kind of said it was booze soaked.
We'd
yeah,
obviously soaking fruit in booze is called what? Cordial? Cordial?
yeah. As I said, I just kind of yeah. She explained it like very well right there.
Bring it on, Jamie. Come on by here, man. You get something to eat. It might be peanut butter smeared across a piece of loaf bread, but we're gonna have something, bro.
yeah,
I ain't
Mr.
gonna go hungry, I guarantee you that.
It'd be like Thanksgiving Santa Claus. yeah, Miss Vanessa. She's telling you that booth. I don't know if you call it suet. I think you pronounce it suet. Correct me if I'm wrong. But she said, yeah, it's the fat that's around the kidney area of a cow.
I've seen him before. We killed steers coming up on the farm. I didn't know that's what you called it, though. I just always called it fat.
Yeah, I love lemon meringue. Um, I've even made this is gonna sound really funny because I was experimenting one year and I made this cheesecake. Okay. It's called like a kind of like a cherry cream cheese pie in a way. I know y'all probably made them. I think the instructions were always on the back of the um, was it those little crusts that you get in the store. They're made similar. Then you tweak it always to make your own. But anyway, I made one of those cheesecakes like that, or those cheese pies, and then I actually took some parchment paper and I made a meringue on it. I took the size of my pie plate, and because you couldn't heat the filling up. So I took the size of my pie plate and I overdid it a little bit because you don't want your meringue to seize up. And I cooked the meringue. I put it on that parchment paper and I cooked the meringue in the stove or in the oven, I mean. And then when it came out, I just took it and I lifted it off that parchment paper and then I set it over on top of that pie, that you couldn't heat up. And oh my goodness, that worked out perfect.
All right, Jamie. Take care, bud. Try to get you some sleep, man.
Yeah, you have a blessed night and sleep well.
Yeah, I got you, Vanessa. I understand what you're talking about now. I never realized that beef fat played a bigger role in fixing stuff like that. Should have, but I never took note of it.
Yep. God bless you and Miss Rebecca too, Mr. Jamie.
Happy Thanksgiving to y'all too, buddy Ro. You and the kids and all the families. Hope y'all have a blast, brother.
Sucking fruit and booze is called
Same to
cordial.
you, Rebecca. Y'all take care. Glad to have y'all come in. Y'all welcome in anytime, as always. Hopefully we'll be checking y'all out a little more here lately. I ain't been around to see y'all in your lives or nothing much. I know y'all see y'all was in a tournament one weekend. Y'all did a live or something.
Yeah, they're always a hoot when you go into their lives.
Oh yeah, we always laughing and joking, having a good time.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, just having a good time.
I got them when I do my South Carolina tour. They on my list.
Did y'all hear that? He's going on tour and gonna tour the countryside.
Yep, one of these years. Whenever I can get my contract wrote out.
He's available for all, what would you call it? All holidays, bar mitzvahs, birthdays.
Oh, well, I just want to go around and meet people and fish with them. Maybe sit under the table, see how good they cook.
Oh, you want to go for the food?
different fats melt at different temps. Yeah.
In other words, you're going to be that have nose will travel.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Have taste buds, will taste. Yeah, but nothing sounds like it. You're a cooking maniac. Check you out some more, girl.
It is a lot of fun. I love to experiment with different stuff.
Thank you, DSC. Yeah, even mind if you don't mind, please hit that thumbs up. And that helps out with YouTube. They like to see that. When I finish my wood-fired oven, you will smell the food's cooking. Go on, girl. I'm gonna be like a stray dog. I'm gonna drift by and just sit right there at the grill, wait for you to throw me a bone.
Well, oh, that'd be nice to have a wood-fired oven.
Kenneth, are you going to get you a small RV? I don't know. I always said I would if I hit the lottery, but I got to hit the lottery first. Right now, no, I'll never have one in the position I'm in right now, but I'm hoping to get out of that hole for long. Making gingerbread people for the tree soon. Oh, you put food on your tree, girl. You wouldn't have a tree around me too long, and I'd be to eat all your decoration.
Do you do that like for your people? Are you making like a gingerbread person for like each person in the family, like where that's supposed to be them, or do you just put like generic gingerbread people on the tree? I've never heard of that. That's a neat idea.
Yeah. Oh, Peter, I'd like to have one if I could ever afford one. But no need to get an RV if you don't have the money to pay for the gas to go on a tour.
You know, I know the people that they make the little Christmas ornaments out of cookies. I think they make them out of sugar cookies. I think I'm not 100% sure, but the gingerbread man,
Gingerbread guinea pig. Go on, man. That sounds good. I don't care what kind of animal it is. It's gingerbread, I eat. Gingerbread people on the tree. Oh, okay.
One year I actually took, there's some, I don't even remember what I was watching, but I was watching somebody and they used cranberry. Like we make dressing down here, but they were making stuffing and they put cranberries in their stuffing. I mean, I know sometimes people will put apples in there. Well, anyway, they put cranberries in theirs. And so I actually went, I cheated and I went to the store and I bought cranberry muffins from the store and I crumbled up the cranberry muffins and tried to kind of make that, to kind of make that little stuffing in a way. I mean, you have to kind of tweak it, but besides it being sweet, it really wasn't half bad, but it was kind of sweet. So I think I'll stick with the dressing. This Thanksgiving, it's just gonna be me. My brothers are going out of town, and so instead of doing a whole spread, like a Thanksgiving spread, I'm just gonna make myself Thanksgiving meatballs. I'm gonna roll up all the Thanksgiving like flavors up into the meatballs. So I'm gonna put some ground turkey, and then I'll put some like some stuff in or dressing, whatever you want to call it, and I'll put that in there. And
Well, look
then
like the toes. I hope they're okay. They ain't mess up no ankles, legs, or feet, or nothing, did they? I hope they're all right. Yeah, Val, a whole lot of people's having that trouble. I don't know what's going on anymore with the internet, StreamYard, or nothing else. Like it's crazy. Like
hey
it's
there,
some kind
Mr. Nate, how you doing?
hey, Wabash. Like in some kind of transition or something. I don't know what's going on there. Good night, surfer. Good.
Have a blessed
Come in.
night.
Thanks for coming in. Come back and see us anytime.
Sleep well.
Yeah, they're all right. Just having some quiet time watching cartoons. Okay, cool.
What did Miss Vanessa say? Seasonings into the breadcrumbs, shave into turkey or shove into turkey. Well, stuffing mixed up first with butter and hot water. Oh yeah, that's when you're stuffing your turkey.
I know that's right, dear. See, ham's too expensive. Turkey's too expensive too. If you watch where you buy them, but you gotta catch them on sale.
Yeah, it's pretty sad that you can purchase a big old ribeye steak cheaper than I am. Of course, it wouldn't feed as many people.
I tell you what, I'm gonna hate this year is not having no oysters for Christmas. Man, they're just crazy. You talking about $150 a gallon? I said, "Nope, that's all right. I love them, but I don't love them that much."
What do you normally do with them? Do you make a dressing with them?
With the oysters?
Uh-huh.
No, we make oyster stew and then we fry, batter them and fry 'em.
I've never had oyster stew.
It's just a soup. People call it stew, but it ain't thick or nothing. At least you can make it thick, but most times what we make is just salt, pepper, milk, butter, and put the oysters over there with some of the juice so you get the oyster taste and just roast the oysters pretty good. Just eat it like that with them little oyster crackers. That's most time how we do ours. But everybody do different. You can make it thick if you want to. Put different things in it.
Miss
You
PR
never
said she
heard of
never.
that Sandy Toes? Yeah, we've been doing it all my life. My grandma and grandpa used to do it when I was old enough to remember. We started been doing it all my life, but don't look like we're gonna have none this year. It didn't got too high. Can't
Yeah.
afford it.
I mean, I've had oysters, just not like what you were saying in that stew.
Yeah, well, we most time get a gallon. We'd take 2 quarts and put in a pot of stew or soup, whatever you want to call it, and then the other ones we batter them and fry 'em, deep fry 'em. We ain't gonna be none this year. I told Pop though, shoot, I go to Walmart or the little meat shop here near the house and get some fish on sale, and we deep fry some fish.
Mr. Nate said he just woke up and y'all's talking food. That's what was making him hungry.
Yeah,
Yeah, since Thanksgiving was coming up, we were just talking about all the different things that people fix themselves around Thanksgiving. And I was asking like what sides people make. Because they didn't know the meat, a lot of times it's similar to, everybody has kind of something similar, but the sides are always the
Yeah, Vanessa. One year I put oysters, clams, uh, all kinds of seafood, shrimp, uh, oh, you name it. I put it all in there, and I put me some thickening in there. Made it kind of thick, and chopped up some onions and some celery and stuff in it. Maybe like a thick version of it. It's pretty good. I just did it 1 year though, because a pot of soup cost me like $30. That was 20 years ago.
Okay, Miss Missy, let me pull that up. I didn't have it open.
Yeah, we talk about food right much, dear. See, well, that kind of goes with fishing hand in hand. I mean, ain't many people catfish that don't eat too. Hey, Annette, what's up, girl?
Oh, Miss Missy, do you mind if I show that tree up there? Hey, there's Miss Annette. How you doing, girl? Do you mind if I show that tree up there, Miss Missy? If Mr. Curtis was in here right now, he'd be loving Miss Missy's tree.
I hear you, Vanessa. I like a homemade dinner roll too. My mama used to make them every year. That's one thing I miss about Mama too. Her homemade roll. Ooh. And
Yeah,
homemade fruit cake every Christmas. She'd make me one every Christmas because I love them things.
it's hard all year long, but holidays are really, it's hard when you don't have people, whether or not they're whoever they are,
One day last week was 14 years since I lost Mama. And it's right here at the holidays, and always memories just flood back. It's tough on me this time of year.
Yeah. I lost mine on the it's been a little bit less than 2 weeks ago. So yeah, it was the same way. Here's Miss Missy's tree. Hold on just a second. Okay, it's down in the basement. Are you still there?
Hello? Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
I don't
It's
see
yeah,
none in the basement.
yeah, it's down there. You just have to pull it up.
I see it once I went down
There you
in
go.
there.
Do you see what is on that tree? It's got M&Ms down there. Look, it's got M&M packages at the towards the bottom. Look.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Don't let Curtis see that.
So I said he would love that one.
He'll be going to Mrs. house.
Yeah, that's actually a beautiful tree, Miss Missy.
That'd be nice for nothing. You're a cooking trick, ain't you? Yeah, I always have some leftover turkey. Most time turkey in the ham. But some people in the family don't really like turkey, so they're terrible on the ham. And then some people they want the turkey because I deep brown. So we have
Oh
both
wow!
most time.
Look at this. This is another one that Miss Missy just sent. Let's see, hold on. There it is. Okay, pull that one up. And I'll have to hit play on it. Okay, you got it up. So let me go back over here and hit play. Just a minute. Watch the bird at the top.
Cool.
Isn't that cool?
I ain't never seen a tree topper like that. That's pretty cool.
I hadn't either. I do. I really love that deer right there, or that buck. But yeah, look at that.
You may get missed it. You buy that somewhere. 'Cause I never seen nothing like that in a store anymore. All right, PR. Rest well, girl. Glad you come in.
Yeah, have a
Rest easy.
blessed night and sleep well. Sweet dreams.
Put a candy bar for every day till Christmas, and when the last candy is gone, you know it's Christmas Day. That's pretty cool. Hey, Missy.
Hey, where'd Becca go?
I don't know. She popped out. I don't know. There she is.
There she is.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button. I instead of hit the stop.
Oh, you did that rookie mistake. I thought I was the only one down there.
Yeah,
I was ready to say that.
instead of stop sharing, because I usually hit instead of closing the window, I'll hit stop sharing, and I hit the one next to it, which was a leave.
My mom actually bought that. It's a cardinal, and she bought it to put on my dad's grave. The first year that he was gone, and she didn't realize the way they made it sound, it comes with a solar plug for it and an electric plug. Well, it didn't come with a solar; it just had electric here. I told her, I said, instead of using it to his grave light, we use it for the tree in remembrance of him because he loves cardinals.
Hey, Fish Guy Ranch. Welcome in.
Yeah, I couldn't understand you fully, Miss Missy.
Yeah, he's breaking up some, Missy. I don't know. I don't know
But
exactly what the problem was there.
let me try something else, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
It's
Hey
kind
there,
of
Fish Guy Ranch. How you doing?
the best way I guess to describe was kind of crackly.
Yeah, kind of like it's kind of coming in and out really fast.
Yeah.
Well, she said she's been having trouble with her. Um,
Okay, can you hear me better on this one?
Yeah.
that's better.
Yeah. Yeah. He hold up out of that.
Okay. My mom went to when my dad passed away in November last year before last, and my mom found a tree topper last year before Christmas, and, and she said, "Well, we'll put it on your dad's grave." They told her that it had a solar power pack and an electric pack. Well, the solar power didn't come with it, so I told her we'd put it on the tree in remembrance to him because he loved birds and deers and stuff like that. So last year the tree was done in nothing but stuff that he liked, like birds, owls, deer, squirrels, bears, you name it. It's all wildlife that he liked. And I asked her if I could put that cardinal on top. She said, "Well, yeah, but of course, after I got the tree put up, we all took COVID and we couldn't enjoy it either." So
Yeah. COVID and messed up everything more than one.
and the tree with the candy bars on it. I have a brother that is handicapped, and he has he's what 40, 46, 47, 46 years old, and he has a mindset of about a 10-year-old or 11-year-old as far as reading and writing
Yeah.
wise. But as far as normal life, he can tell you how to cook anything you want to do, wire up anything, build anything. And
Yeah.
so when we fixed the tree, I put a candy bar on there for every day that was left from the time I put the tree up till Christmas Day. And then when every day he would go get a candy bar for dessert. So when all the candy bars was gone, then he knew it was Christmas.
That's special. That's a great memory.
Memories are definitely, that's the one thing, people can't take from you.
Hope not.
Yeah.
No, man. Some people don't even know they're in the world before they die. Just all depends. I hate to see anybody die like that. They don't even know they're living. That's a sad death.
I don't know if y'all remember the lady that I was telling you about. When we went to the cemetery, my mom seen her fall, and we didn't know. She thought it was a kid playing and just tripped and fell. Got to looking, we drove up by her, and she was 89 years old. She went up to put flowers on her husband's grave. Her son was down over the hill fixing the rest of them, and she fell, broke her hip,
Oh, Lord.
and toughest old bird ever was. I'm telling you, she was tough as a pond moth. She didn't cry, she didn't yell, nothing. We stood her up, and she tried to take a step, and when she tried to take a step, her right leg, the foot was almost back behind her. And they done surgery on her, and after they done her surgery, she went to rehab for 2 days, and they told her that they was going to try her on a different step higher because she was doing so good. And she done 3 more days of rehab, and they sent her home. And then her son called me yesterday, and he said, I wanted to fill you in. Mom said, doing real good. We had a little setback. I said, what's that? She said, well, she got to come home and was doing really good. Said she got to walk into the bathroom with her walker, and I guess she made a mishap or whatever, and fell and hit the toilet with her head and broke her collarbone.
Good Lord.
And they fixed all that. This happened 3 days ago, and they said that her collarbone was set back in place, and her face looked like her face looked like Mike Tyson. Tyson had a hold of her, and she said that she was good. She was ready to go home, and they're going to release her in the morning. A tough old bird.
Mm.
I've made a friend. You know what I mean? And that
Yeah.
to me,
Yeah.
that means more than it was
Yeah.
under bad circumstances, but still yet
Oh,
made a
yeah.
friend. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
You can't beat that. Friends are few and far between this day and time.
Y'all gonna have to excuse me, man. I'm getting a little emotional here.
Yeah, that tends to happen. That happens to all of us.
Yeah, you take your time, do what you got to do, girl. I understand.
How many of everybody out there does their um like does their Black Friday stuff, that goes out and actually shops, like, you know, does all the crayons and everything on Black Friday to get the really good deals? How many people go and, you know, stand in those lines at like 2 a.m. or something like that, for this?
I went to one with my wife when we was married, and she wanted me to go with her, but I sold it in. I said, "You enjoy this one because it won't be no more. I never been to another one. I ain't going no more." We had people taking stuff out of another one's car because it didn't have no more on the shelf, and they was fighting and stuff. I said, man, this ain't worth all this crap. I ain't doing this.
Hey, I went to that about 4 years ago, and there was two old women, 70 and 75-year-old, fighting over hand towels. It was $1.33.
Oh, wow.
They literally ended up in a box that was like 5 foot high with a little slat cut in the middle of it, so it would be like about 3 foot high. They got into a fight so bad that they ended up in the box and it empty over one pack of towels.
That's crazy.
Wow. I've only done it Well, I did it twice, in my whole life. I did it once when I stood outside of TSC, Tractor Supply, because they had their Carhartts half price. And I could not pass up a Carhartt for half price, So there was probably about 50 people standing in line. And you're talking about when everybody went in, and people were going straight for those Carhartts. And so I remember I just went up there and I just took my hand. I started one little section and I went over to the next one. I pushed them all together. I took them all off the shelf or, off the little rack thingy. And I walked over a couple of aisles over and, found the size that I needed. And then I took, all of them back to pay, to put them back on the rack, so other people could do them. And, well, anyway, when I got back over there, do you know that whole complete rack was completely empty?
Of course it was empty. You took half of it.
Oh, no. There was, I probably picked up maybe, there's probably 6 or 7 of them, that I squished together. But they had 2 like full racks that were all the way around in a circle. There was like 2 of those. And so,
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. And both of them were actually empty. So, which kind of, I put those back. I said, I bought 2 of them and then, the other 4 or whatever it was, 4 or 5, I put back on there. But yeah, in that just 5 minutes, they were all gone. And then
it don't take long.
And then the only other time I went was I did go to Cabela's. And now Cabela's, honestly, walked right into the store and got what I needed. Went ahead and bought, a bunch of Christmas gifts while I was in there too. And walked right up to the counter. They weren't, there was people in there, and there was people shopping, but it wasn't like you would think a day after Thanksgiving would be. It was nothing. That's probably the fastest in and out I've ever been there.
We used to go all the time back before my dad got really sick, and me and my mom would go. And it wasn't nothing to, and I'll be the first to admit, I never thought that I would go on a Black Friday shopping spree and spend $2,500 to $2,600. Never in my life did I think that.
Wow.
We went on a Friday after, actually it wasn't even a Friday. They started the sales at 7 o'clock Thursday evening and we left. We got home at about 8 o'clock Saturday morning. That's the truth.
Wow.
We stayed out, shopped all that time.
Miss Valerie said that she used to go when she was younger. Now she just prefers Amazon, which that's me now. I like to buy my stuff online. I'm not a shopper anyway. So, for me to even go the day after Thanksgiving, that was like everything because I am just not a shopper at all. And but as I said, I just couldn't pass up those Carhartts because you just wear them too much when you're outdoors.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I like to even Christmas gifts now. Or I might do the whole order it online and just because so many stores now offer pickup. So you can just you can just get your stuff and then just drive in the little spots that they designate for it, and you just drive up there and they just bring it out to you.
You mentioned that that our stores put a sign out that they would be no pickups on Thanksgiving and Black Friday Day.
They put signs up that said what?
That they would be no pickup available on Black Friday and Thanksgiving Thursday.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Well, since I don't really shop then, I just do the online stuff the day after. A lot of times I'll get my stuff like pretty much in advance.
But I mean, why would you want to do it like for people that I mean, I can understand doing the stuff that's on sale, but you got some people that are like, maybe handicapped or whatever and need groceries. If it's a grocery thing, I say do it. You know what I mean?
Oh, you mean they wouldn't even do those?
No, they're not even. They're not doing any pickup at all on Thursday and Friday
Oh, wow.
because of it being Black Friday. They said there was too many people and would be too many vehicles in the parking lot, and there wouldn't be parking spots for everybody. So.
Oh, I see. Yeah, and the people that are inside, if you need help, if there are so many people inside, sometimes you just don't. I said, if it wouldn't have been half off, and Carhartts can be kind of pricey. So, but they last. I mean, I still have them. They last forever. And so if it hadn't been half price, I would have never done that.
Well, if you remember back when Mossy Oak was the hoodies, Mossy Oak and Real Tree and Primos and all them was coming out. You remember them?
Uh-huh.
On Black Friday here, they had them on a Black Friday and they sold them for $7 a piece.
Wow.
Hoodie. And, who don't like a hoodie? I love hoodies.
Yeah, I like hoodies.
Of course, I had to buy me one of every kind. And my mom, one of every kind. And then 3 or 4 people that I bought Christmas gifts for, one of every kind. For $7, I mean, I'll give them 5 shirts and I had $35 tied up in it. So.
Well, and now, they do the online, instead of Black Friday,
Cyber Monday.
Yeah, they have Cyber Monday. So you still get the good deals on Monday.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shoot, everything now. They started, it was Black Friday. Now they do pre-Black Friday and Cyber Monday and skip to Lula Tuesday and all kinds of crap now.
Dude, I had this one place that sat there, and they sent me an email and said, Black Friday ends tonight. And that was 2 days ago. I'm like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah, they're trying to come up with all kinds of sales gimmicks.
Yeah, Mr. Palmetto had a good deal that he set up on his thing. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was, I think it was through PC Fun, I think.
Those are pretty good reels,
Yeah, do you know what I'm talking about? He had it up on his, or
yeah,
he was
but I don't remember the prices on it.
Yeah, he was telling us about it.
Yeah, I remember talking about that.
Yeah.
I can't remember all the details.
I like to do me some Black Friday shopping now, there ain't no doubt.
And yesterday during Muskrat Show, a bunch of people were in there and they were telling all their deals, about how you can put in so-and-so, like the channel name and then 20, with everybody that's got the little sponsor thingies going on. And so everybody was plugging all those yesterday. And then, Mr. Chad, Fields to Water, he's having that Black Friday show on, I think it's Thursday night, right? Thursday night, and he'll be doing his Black Friday that he did. I think this will be the 3rd year that he's done it, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't be 100% sure, but I think it's his 3rd year that he's done it. And,
because I've been at it. I've been here 2 years, and I think they said it was a reoccurring thing the first time I seen it.
Yeah, he'll go up there and he'll show, all these deals that, that you can get. I like the ones that you come across on Amazon that they've made like a mistake, like a misprint or whatever up there. And all of a sudden you'll find a $75 reel for like $15. And, everybody that goes in there, they see it and they get it. Then they realize the mistake they've made. but they still have to sell the product.
Mm-hmm.
So, but then of course they close that off right then. So those are the really nice ones that you come across.
Well, it's like today I went in, yesterday evening I went into a sporting goods. I don't know if y'all have Dunhams or not,
I haven't never heard of that one.
but we have one here, and their stuff is pretty expensive, you know. Uh, shoot, a pair of socks is like $15 in there, and they had jackets that had that wool stuff on the inside of them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're so thick and so warm, and they were regular $50 coats for $9.
Wow, that's a
I
good deal.
said, man, I'm gonna get my brother one of them. I'm gonna get my mommy one of them. I'm gonna get me one of them. Like we needed them, but still, yeah, you know.
Yeah, and if you watch all year long, you can find good deals. It doesn't always have to be around. Sometimes they say that just the day after. I don't know. Y'all tell me in your experience. Sometimes they say, well, this is going to be the lowest price of the year, but then whatever I see them say it is, I'll say, wait a minute, that's the same price that you had around like you know Easter or whatever, or some other holiday. So sometimes they'll say that it's kind of like a gimmick. I mean, you do save money though. There are the ones that sit there and say, yeah, they really are the lowest prices, but a lot of them said you just have to kind of watch.
Yeah, my mom's a big QVC shopper, big time, and she'll see stuff on there, and when she sees it, she'll say, "Now last year they had these." Just say, for instance, like Lock and Lock. Uh, they had in 7 pieces for $25, and you had to pay $7.50 for shipping and handling. And she'll say, "Oh, they got Lock and Locks on sale today. They are $23 and no shipping." Now that's a really good deal. Okay, so you got them $2 cheaper, and you saved your $7 in shipping. So really, it is a good deal. But if it had been $25 the same price and it had been free shipping, she'd have thought she got a smoking deal.
Right.
She's
And
a shopper.
since the holidays are coming up right now, Mr. Kenneth, let's do a giveaway right now. You want to?
Yeah, that's fine. Chatting and dad. We can do that if you want to.
Yeah. Now, where'd Miss Missy go? Oh, she probably going down there to get into the to the giveaway.
Mm.
Or she might have lost her signal. But
Yeah,
since you
I want to advertise the stuff that's coming up too after we do that. If you want to give us something away, that's fine.
oh well, go ahead and do your advertising first.
Okay, I just thought I'd do it. It might bring some people back into the chat because chat been sitting still for a while.
Well, there's 28 people in here, so
Yeah, I see. That's why I said ain't nobody much chatting. Let's see. Let's see which one I want to start it with. Let's do this one. Super Smurf, Eric Fishing. What's up Wednesday? That'll be tomorrow. No. Yeah, this is Tuesday. Tuesday morning. Be Wednesday afternoon, 6 o'clock Eastern time. It's Super Smurf Eric's Fishing Show. What's up Wednesday? And sometimes he has his little brother Curtis in there with him. And I was in there last week with him for a while. Pretty good show. Y'all make sure to go check them out. And
y'all went into that one.
yeah, let's see.
Hey there, Mr. Billy. Hey
This
there, Mr. Muncie.
this coming Saturday morning at 8 o'clock is Battle of the Rivers. And this is gonna be on Brian B's channel. It's gonna be the Cooper River against the Ohio River. That's gonna be a good battle right there. So y'all can join in on that, help show support for that and support Brian B's channel for hosting it. And let's see.
Yeah, it starts at 8 a.m. Eastern time.
Yeah. Um
And I can drop those if you want me to.
Serena and Jarrell's giving a 1K subscriber giveaway. When they both hit a 1K subscriber, they will do a giveaway. And they're going to give away an Abu Garcia reel. You see Serena holding it there. And the rules and regulations of that is they have to be subscribed to both of their channels. You have to go to the 7th video, I think it is, on each channel, and leave a comment on that video to be eligible for a chance at the drawing. And they're both getting pretty close, so we need to try to keep an eye out for that when it gets ready to happen. I'm sure they're going to announce it. Plus, also, while I got them up on screen, they're having their first tournament this coming Saturday. I think Jarrell's going to be doing it, but it's going to be on Serena's channel, and it's going to be a good time. I'm supposed to fish in if the weather allows me. I'm supposed to see if I can drown some bait anyway. So that's something we need to keep an eye out for. And also, we don't want to forget on Monday nights, on 8 o'clock Central Time. Monday nights is Catfishing Crappie. I don't know what his next guest's going to be this coming Monday, but we'll find out from him and we'll get back with you and let you know who it will be. Let's see. Then let's see. The next thing in order, I think, is this one. This is Fields to Waters channel. January the 14th and the 21st. It's the Winter Blues tournament. It's going to be from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern time. 2 different dates. So let's keep that in mind. It's a ways off, but let's keep it in mind.
That's a cool thumbnail right there. It just looks cold, doesn't it?
Yeah, you got me shivering. But we need to keep that in mind and support Fields and Water on that. And also, everybody's talking about the gatherings coming up. It's a Catfishing YouTube get-together meet and greet. April 14th, 15th, and 16th at Chester Frost Park at Pavilion number 4. That's where they're going to have things at. They're going to have tournaments. They're going to have a boat tournament, a bake tournament, and a kayak tournament. That's the address there in Hickston, Tennessee. It's going to be free food and drinks, prize drawings, fun and games. They're going to have, last year they had you take a demon dragon and see to flip it in a bucket to win different prizes. And they had different drawings and giveaways and stuff. And I think last year I won 50 stickers from Bobcat. And that was pretty cool. And they're going to have, this year they're going to have a chili cook-off. That's going to be Friday. And no alcohol allowed. And information you can check out Facebook at Trophy Seekers Outdoors. Or if anybody know Daryl, can get a hold to him, messenger or however, and talk to him about it. And him and they'll probably have it in the the description of the channel. And they'll probably be in there. So, and it says for PayPal donations, if anybody wants to donate, then email Daryl Morris. Right there is his address at yahoo.com if you want to make any. And as more sponsors come into the scene, they go update thumbnails and stuff and send us more. But right now, that is the sponsors that you see there on there. It's already in it right now. And I got some awesome sponsors, so try to support them for supporting this. And that's pretty much all I got right now. I think it is. So there's the advertising for right now. There's Mr. Catfish and Crappie back up in here. Hey, bud. Maniac. I can't click the link, buddy. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just dropped it again. I'm not sure why Mr. NJ can't click the link. Maybe it's. I'm not really sure. So
I don't know. Missy clicked it and all this.
Yeah, it just might be something with his phone, or when he might be driving, or anything.
let's see. I got to try to get that off screen now. Trying to figure out how to do that.
You just click hide. Just hover over it and you'll see hide.
I got to go back and find it. There it is.
There you
There
go.
we go.
Yeah.
All right.
This is good good practice for you too.
Yeah, there's Super Smurf up in the house. What's going on, buddy? Carmel Muncie, how you doing, brother?
Hey there, Mr.
Easy.
Eric.
Chris Hill. Hey, hey, hey.
Hey there, Mr. Chris.
There's a link in, Jay, if you want to come up, brother. Anybody wants to come up, just click on the link and come on in.
So, because you can't do the giveaway tool, we'll just have to do the number thing.
Okay.
Okay. And so it'll be, there's Miss Jody.
Hey, Jody.
And so we'll do the the same thing. I think everybody knows the drill. It will be, and I have to do this, and I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all have heard me say this before. It's got to be U.S. only. For this, we'll do a $50 Amazon gift card.
Ooh.
Yeah, as I said, holidays are coming up, and who couldn't use $50? To
that's pretty cool.
Shop with a little bit, and you never know, they could have those little Black Friday deals. I think they just started, or they're fixing to start, or something. I can't remember what my email said. That's coming up on Amazon, so you never know. You might turn that $50 into like $100 worth of stuff. So I figure that's a good round number. So it'll be, don't start putting numbers in until I type the word start into the chat box. And so it'll be of course, it'll be the closest. If you hit it, the first person that either hits it dead on, or, and that's what we see here in StreamYard. So, or the person, if nobody hits it dead on, then the person who gets closest without going over. And then once again, it's US only, and I have to be emailed. The winner has to email me, because with Amazon, I can ship it out, or, so you get an actual card, or I can do an e-gift, so you get it through your email. But I take the email from the email that you send me, because sometimes people have typed it in wrong. That's why I don't do it's why I have to do the email, so I get the actual email.
Well, you got 29 and you want to do 1 to 50? Is that what you're thinking, or what you want to do?
If there's as I said, don't start typing it in there until I type start in there. But since there's I show about 30 people, let's double that, and let's do it like 1 to 60.
There we go.
Yeah, we'll do 1 to 60.
Robin C. Hey, girl. You want Robin C. to pick the number, or what? Or you want to pick
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let me turn my heat down. Woo, it's a frigid cold this morning.
Yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pick the number, and I know you can't see it like right at this minute, Mr. Kenneth, but I am going to put it into your Facebook, just so that it was on the up and up and legitimate.
Okay.
Yeah, as I said, you can always go back and look. So hold on just a minute. Let me find you in here.
Hi, Dead Sea. Hi, Banter and Jody, Catfishing, Crappie. And
I know.
Anybody else who's in here?
Should we do between 1 and 60, or should we do between 1 and 100?
We can go ahead and do 1 and 100 if you want to.
Okay. Yeah, as I said, there's 31 people now. So yeah, well, instead, y'all forget what I said about the 1 to 60. We'll go ahead and do 1 to 100. So there's a bigger span in there. And hold on just a minute. Let me think of a number real quick. You wouldn't think that thinking of a number would be that hard. But let's see. Let's do. Here we go. There's the number. And let me send it to you, Mr. Keenan. Okay. I just sent that to your Facebook Messenger so that there is a record of what the number is.
Okay, doke.
Okay. So let's go over here. I think pretty much probably everybody's ready. And I just put that in the chat box so everybody can start now.
All right,
So
people. Put your numbers in. One between 1 and 100.
Good luck, everyone.
It's gonna be the closest one without going over.
Or dead on.
Or dead on, yeah.
Yep.
Get a bullseye, someone. Get a bullseye.
Yeah.
How you doing this morning, Miss Becca?
Oh, I'm doing good.
Hey, NJ.
How about you, Miss
How
Robin?
you doing, Mr. Kenneth Powell?
What's up, buddy?
I'm doing all right, Robin. See how you doing?
Doing good.
Good, good.
Hey,
Up
Robin.
early.
Becca.
Hey, Jesse.
Hey there, Mr.
Hey,
NJ.
Get in on it, giving a giveaway a $50 Amazon card, Jesse. Numbers 1 to 100. Either direct on it or closest without going over. So
Yeah, and only pick one number. One number per person.
Yep, there's one number. We see you put in more than one, we're gonna boot you. How's it going, NJ?
It's going. It's going. It's
Hey,
cold.
man. It's always gonna click, ain't it? You know, it's chilly this morning.
Miss Wendy, Miss Wendy's put in two numbers. I need you to take one of those numbers out. I don't mind which one you keep, but just take one of them out. We'll let that go for a couple minutes till we see that pretty much. I said there's 32 people, so we'll see.
Get in on the NJ and Robin C. Y'all get in on it.
Yeah,
Right.
y'all can get on.
No. I wanted to say hi to everybody.
I said number 91.
Okay, we'll take NJ's 91 since that's fine.
Is that
We know he's
purple?
Yeah, that's fine with you. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean,
Yeah, as I said, that's why I didn't put it in the.
He's like me. He can't get off his phone and go put it in nowhere as he drops out.
Well, and it's not in the private chat. As I said, I put it in the
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. You did better about to send it to my messenger.
Yeah.
Hey, Warren Farley, how you doing, bud?
Hi there, Mr. Warren. Mr. Warren, well, probably not. It probably hadn't been time enough for you to get my sticker yet. Yeah, because today's only Sunday. I'm sure it took more time than that. But it is in the mail. I think I forgot to. Well, no, I think I did message you. But I usually message right when I send it. And I don't think I messaged. Look out for the deer.
Yeah, no doubt. They're running crazy right now.
Yeah,
They are. Even in the city, they're running out.
Oh, they in the city big time now because hunting season's in. They're gonna flock to them city limits because nobody hunts in the city limits. You know, they know where it's safe. Swamps and city limits.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's hunting in the quick
Am I
check
good to go?
parking lot.
What you saying, Jay?
I don't think anybody's hunting in the quick check parking lot.
No, I wouldn't think so.
Yep, Mr. Warren. Yeah, it went out. So as I said, you should be getting it here. However long the mail takes, to get from here to there. Well, it looks like everybody's picked because do you see any more? I don't see any more people picking,
No, I
right?
don't see any more numbers coming in.
Okay. Let me type the word stop in there. Okay. So we put the word stop in there. And and I wasn't even watching except for I saw the two. Let's see. So let me go over here back to Facebook and see. The number was, let me go back over here to StreamYard. The number was 16.
16. Okay.
Oh, I had gone over. In my head, I had 31.
Yeah, let's see. 69, 37, 35, 60.
I see a 17, but that's over.
Oh, man, Mr. Muncie missed it by one.
Wendy got 11.
Well, she took that one out.
Oh, she did? Okay.
Yeah, that's the one she retracted.
Kept 24. Okay.
Yeah, and then she kept 24. Dead Sea Pirates has 13. So, yeah, it looks like Dead Sea Pirates.
Yep.
Congratulations, Dead Sea.
Way to go, Dead Sea.
Yep, Dead Sea. Yep, Miss Valerie said it too. Dead Sea. Mr. Chucky said Dead Sea. Yep, Miss Missy said it. So, congratulations, Dead Sea Pirates.
Way to go, Dead Sea. Congratulations, bud.
Let me put my email address into the chat.
NJ, you packed up yet?
I don't know what made
Yep,
it go down.
I'm on the road, buddy.
Okay.
Hey, buddy, you're on a roll, man.
Just
On
keep
a
an eye
roll.
on it.
I will.
Or we switch trucks.
No.
No.
See ya.
I love you. Drive safe.
I will. Bye-bye, babe. My pup's in there probably going crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
Missing mama.
Yep, there you go, Dead Sea. There's my email address. And if you will email me and do the name and your address, make sure you put your channel name in there so know who it is. And then if you'll let me know whether you want that shipped, like physically shipped, which, as I said, either way is fine with me. It doesn't really matter. If you want it physically shipped or if you want an e-gift card that is sent to your email address that you email from. So just let me know which way that you like it, and I will get that out to you.
Well, thank you, ma'am. Appreciate the giveaway.
As I said, the holidays are coming up, and as I said, everybody can. I wish I could just give everybody one.
Jeez, Miss Becca.
As I said, I wish I could just give everybody one. Oh, Miss Wendy said she should have chose 16 because it's her birthday. As I said, when you're actually picking a number, it's like, like when you're trying to think of a number for it to be, it's like, geez, there's so many numbers to choose from.
Hey, Chop Chop, you just missed the drawing, bud. Miss Becker give away a $50 Amazon card. See, you come in too late, brother. Maybe you catch the next one. We'll have one of these years. You can get in on it, brother. Hope you're doing all right this morning, Buddy Rowe. I hope it's nice and toasty in your neck of the woods. It's kind of cool where I'm at.
Okay, good. He got it, so I'm going to go take that out of the chat now.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, perfect. You know what? I don't think I've ever had Dead Sea win one of my giveaways.
Well, that's cool. Man. That's special. Good
Yeah.
deal. I'm glad for you, DSC. If you need to know any gift suggestions for me, just send me an email. I'll give you some suggestions on what I might want from Amazon. Yeah. I just messing with you, brother. You enjoy it. Get you something nice, man.
Mr. Eric says, KP, let him know when you get your hat.
Okay, Buttero. I sure will. I appreciate that too.
Miss Wendy says a sticker giveaway. Not sure if she's talking to you.
I don't know. I don't know what you mean, Wendy. Explain yourself, Lucy.
Oh, Dead Sea said 13's always been his lucky number. Well, yep, it was today.
Yeah, worked out again for you.
Technically, the lucky number was lucky enough that it was closest. So I said, when there's like anywhere from 1 to 50 people or 1 to 60 or something like that, you can do it with the numbers no fine. I mean, you get like 200 or 300 people in there, and then you're like, man, you really have to do the giveaway tool because you can only go back so far looking at the numbers.
Yeah.
But y'all know me. I love making people smile.
The giveaway tool is nice. I just hadn't figured out how to do it yet.
It's hard when you're on your phone. So it's easy for me, being up here on the laptop.
All right. I hope you won't down there waiting long.
Nah, I wasn't.
Yeah.
Hey there, Miss Shirley. How you doing?
DSC, so I think we're friends on Facebook, Becca.
Yeah, but I need an email. I do emails for these. I prefer
You can
emails.
send an email to you in Messenger.
I know, but I want an actual email because I actually copy and paste the
Gotcha.
email. Yeah, because I've had people that have won and they've emailed me. I mean, they've sent me their email address in Messenger and they've typed it wrong.
Gotcha.
Hey,
Yeah.
Becca, Wendy says she's going to send you 10 stickers. Hey, Steve Mosley. How you doing, boy?
Yeah, I'm not taking any stickers right now because I said I'm moving, so I don't want to lose them. If you're talking about Miss Wendy, if you're talking about doing them for a giveaway, then I would send them to Mr. Kenneth. Yeah.
Don't sleep much, Steve. Don't sleep too much, but it comes in spurts, though. Sometimes I can't sleep enough.
Is the road noise too much for you guys with me driving in the car?
No, I hear you.
All righty.
Yeah, she's talking about for the giveaway. So she wants to send those to you, Mr. Kenneth. So you'll have them to do giveaways with.
Oh, how nice.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
KP, when I get mine from John Parker, my design, and I get them made, I'll send some your way too.
Okay, cool.
Not that I'm that almighty known or anything, because I'm not.
It's nice though to have, using for giveaways is cool.
That's like my stickers. I'm going, who on earth would want one of mine? It's just
Me.
I'm like, goodness gracious. I see all these people out here, they're doing all these great things and stuff. And I'm like, and I'm just, I don't know. I feel like, who would want mine? And hey there, Mr. Steve. How you doing?
Good morning, Steve. Which Steve is that?
Mr. Steve Mosley.
I'm Mr. Steve Mosley. Because there's Steve Locke, there's S&T Steve.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a Stephen something.
Corley. There's Stephen Corley. There's Mr. Stephen CVA or Catfishing Fresno.
There you go. Yep. How's it daylight? Oh, he's at the gas station.
Yeah, he gassing up.
I did that last night.
Going to get him a cup of coffee.
Yeah, Mr. Eric says, well, they're like trading cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's a good way to think about them.
They're fun. I just like the different designs, and they're going to be going on my boat.
Well, I thought about mine. They're so big as far as, because mine are like, I don't know, they were like 4 inches or 4.5 inches by like 9 inches.
Wow, that is big, but that's cool. That one needs to go on a car.
Yeah, mine's kind of like
Muddy Ribble's got a big one too.
Oh yeah, he's got a real big one.
Yeah.
But what I want to do is I want to put him on on something that I can hang in my boat on next to my steering wheel. On the not the dashboard, but where it attaches to the floor and goes up to the steering wheel, the column there.
Yeah.
And hang it from like hooks so that if I end up getting a different boat later on, I can take that and move it to my different boat.
Right. Hey, Captain Morgan.
So I don't lose my collection of stickers.
Shirley T. What's up?
Morning, Shirley T.
Hey there, Captain Morgan. Miss Shirley, she said she's got a small channel with only 83 people subbed, and her sister's wanting her to have stickers made. Should she do it?
Yes.
The big answer to that is if you want to do it, then do it.
Shirley T, I'm small too. I think I have like 83 subscribers. So yeah, I'm doing it. I'm not always going to have 83 subscribers.
Matter of fact, people, if any of these channels, you've been to so many channels, Miss Shirley, people love stickers. As I said, I usually turn down stickers just because I don't want them to get lost, when I do, because I think I've already misplaced some of them.
Becca Wendy said, do a giveaway now. I'll send her the few I am mailing out tomorrow. I guess she wants to give away some of her stickers, is what she's saying.
Okay. How many do you want to give out, Miss Wendy? Do you want to give out like to one person and do a pair, or I'm not sure what you have, or do like a one person and one sticker?
Yeah, it's up to you, Wendy, what you want to give away, what you want to send out.
Just let us know and we'll do another number thing.
Where's the coffee, NJ?
Yeah, Mr. Eric said that he could show you my
sticker. But okay, you get you some strudel.
Mr. Eric says that he still don't have
sticker too. Smurfing.
I just had to pump my own gas for the first time in 7 years.
What was that?
I just had to pump my own gas for the first time in 7 years.
I was wondering, because most time the guy pumps it for you. What's up with that? They changing routine or something?
No, the guy wasn't here. Only the guy working inside was here. So I went in there and gave him the card and came out. Pumped away.
Hey, small water.
Do you know what, Mr. NJ, though?
Hi.
Now you can't say that again, because now the next time you have to say, that's the first time I put my gas in one day.
One day, I pumped my gas since yesterday. In a week later, this is crazy. I've been pumping my own gas for a week now.
Yeah, I know.
Well, why do you think I got married? I didn't ever want to pump gas again. Just kidding.
Robin said, Eric said he has some at Catcom.
Was that in your marriage vows, Miss Robin? To having to hold pump gas?
And many other things.
Yeah. When you mentioned the having to hold, you were talking about the gas handle, the gas pump handle.
Exactly.
Miss Wendy did say she wants to do. She wants to give it. I'm not going to say do. I almost messed up. She wants to. Well, she did say I will do 4 people. So she'll give it to 4 people. So 1 sticker per each person, and she wants to do 4 of them.
Okay. Appreciate that, Wendy.
So
what was that about CatCon?
Eric said he would have his stickers at CatCon.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I plan on collecting a bunch there.
And I think Mr. Eric's stickers are pretty cool.
They are. They are indeed.
Mr. Nate says NJ breaking the law.
So, Bucker, how would you want to do that? Just everybody put the numbers in and do it 4 different times, 4 different numbers, or do it 4 different drawings with numbers?
What's what I'm saying? If we're doing if like I put 4 numbers in a row, like in your Facebook, then we can do 4 people going with like the first one, second one, third one, if you want to do it that way, or we can do it 4 different times. It's either way you want to do it.
I don't know, just whichever Wendy wants to do. Which way you want to do it, Wendy? You the one giving them away, dear. Do you want to do 4 separate drawings, or you just want to everybody put the numbers in once and draw 4 different people with 4 different numbers? How would you like to do it? I'm gonna put the ball in your park since you the one giving it away.
Okay, Mr. Billy. I'll make sure I look for it. Okay, she wants to do it, I think, 4 yeah, she wants to do it 4 times. So I think it's 4 separate times.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Okay.
We can do 4 separate drawings. Shirley T, if you on Messenger, I'm on Messenger. Send me your address. I'll send you some stickers. I'll send you some stickers. If you want some of my stickers, I'll send you a set.
And Miss Valerie says, Eric, I'd like a sticker, but she's not going to CatCon. Can you help a girl out? I'm sure he will. Of course, I can't speak for him. But, okay. So, let me go over there and send through. What's that mean? Send through.
I don't know what that means.
Hang on, let me look at it and see what it says. Oh, she's retracting it. So I have to go over to YouTube and see. I think she's going to retype it in, what she was saying.
Oh, okay. All right, Eric, appreciate that, buddy.
Yeah, on the StreamYard side, when somebody retracts something, you don't see it being retracted. So.
Shirley T, can you send me an email? Just send it to KennethPowell342@gmail.com. All lowercase letters. KennethPowell342@gmail.com. And just send me your address and I'll get them out to you.
Oh, that's what she's saying. So 1 through 4, so you ain't got to go back. So that means
everybody put the numbers in once and do 1 through 4. Is that what you mean?
I think so. Just give us a yes if that's what you mean.
So we want to do 4 separate drawings. You can
draw
4 stickers. Everybody put the number in once.
Yeah, we'll just choose 4 numbers and we'll go like the first, the second, third, the fourth, and then the people that either dead on or closest, all at the same time.
You're welcome, Shirley.
Yeah, just put us a yes if that's what you mean, Miss Wendy.
I'll keep an eye on my emails. I get one, I'll send it out to you. Cool. I'm flattered she won't my stickers. That's what I thought when I made them. I said, man, ain't nobody gonna want none of these.
Okay, so yeah, she said yes. She wants to do 1 through 50 instead of 1 through 100. So, yeah. Yeah, but then she said, but you tell him what numbers. Yeah, I'm going to do it the same way I just did the last one. And I will go over to his Facebook and I will put in 4 numbers into his messenger. So let me go over there and do that.
Ooh, excuse me, I had a sneeze. That was a bigger.
Okay. There are 4 numbers. Right. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. I've just sent you 4 different numbers and we'll go in the order that I sent them. I'll just put in 4 numbers into your instant messenger, Mr. Kenny.
Okay.
Okay. So now let me come over here and
We got to document it and you put in go, right? Like you did last time.
yeah, I'll put in the little start. And then after you see the start, make sure that y'all only choose one number. And okay, there's the start. Make sure you only choose one number and it'll be dead on or the closest without going over.
All right, people. Robin, you need to put that in again because you before she hit start, you need to put your number in again, Robin. Just letting you know, girl.
And it's 1 through 50, Mr. Eric. 1 through 50.
Yep, 1 through 50.
And Miss Annette.
Get off
Yeah.
at 69, man. I don't know what you dreamed about last night, but get off of that crap.
Yeah. Miss Wendy said 1 through 50.
Yes, you want to do 1 through 50. Yep.
Yeah, and Miss Annette will have to
Redo another one too.
Yeah, put a different one in as well.
Yep. 1 through 50, people. One time, only one number. We're going to do 4 different drawings for 4 stickers.
Yeah. We're just going to keep the same number that you put in. And honestly, there's, with that, there should be 4 different winners.
Yeah, exactly. It should be 4 different winners. Yep.
Yeah, because I will tell you, I did not choose any of the same number twice. So.
Yeah, well, that's good. I think that'd be the best.
Yeah.
That'd be bad. You have 2 numbers the same, and then maybe 6 people get the same number. You're like, huh?
I like the ones that, well, I won't say anything, but, and these are for, just so y'all know, these are for Miss Wendy stickers, Southern Sewn and Grown.
That's right. Appreciate
you. I think it was Mr. Johnny Smalt Pepper. I think, didn't he just shout you out, Miss Wendy, he did a lot, or he did a.
Oh, wow. She said she might throw in some pepper seeds too. Dad burn. I should have got
it. But yeah, I think he did a shout out. I can't remember if it was a video or if it was a live stream, but he did it and it was just playing all the way through. Golly, I think that thing was like a 5-hour thing or something. And he shouted out like moderators. He shouted out just there was like 4 or 5 different categories that he was shouting out people's channels. And I know I saw, because I saw Miss Wendy's channel go in there.
What's up, Chris? Get in the drawing. We're giving away 4 Southern Sewn and Grown stickers, numbers 1 through 50. And it's going to be 4 separate drawings for 4 stickers, bud. If you want to get a chance of the sticker, put you in a number between 1 and 50. Welcome in, buddy. Roll.
Mr. Chris and Mr. Chris and Miss Telly, y'all just missed the $50 Amy Zone card.
Yep. We give away one of those. DSC Pirates on that. Now we give away 4 stickers. Miss Wendy want to give away 4 of her stickers, so that's what we're doing for now.
And right now we're doing one where you pick a number between 1 and 50, and there's been 4 numbers that have been chosen. Those have been sent to Mr. Kenneth's Facebook Messenger, and anyway, we're just going to do it all at the same time. We're not going to go back and repick numbers each time.
What's up, there?
All right. You got me on here, right? That's my sticker board.
Yeah.
There's no MJ sticker. He still owes me one.
If y'all will look at his board right there, does that not look like where he's chosen to put all the stickers at? Does that not look like the United States?
Kind of, don't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? He's added a few more since the last time I said that.
Hey, Telly, I need you to do me a favor this morning, dear, if you don't mind. Since you the lioness, I seen that post. Go ahead and give Chris a wet willy for me this morning. I sure would appreciate it. He's driving, so you got him where you want him right now. He got his seatbelt on. Give him a wet willy for me. Thank you. Don't run at the road, knucklehead. Oh, yeah.
Oh, cheers, Bob's in here. I'll put this one over here.
Good.
Oh, I hadn't seen Mr. Bob's before.
Yeah, he sent me a them too. I'm gonna put mine on my bait tank. I got a 30 guy.
He's a great guy. He's dearly missed.
Yeah, I miss him too. I fished at tournament that day and on him, but I didn't do him justice, and I apologize for that.
There's my sticker.
I was hoping to catch a big old toad that day for him.
But no, you will ever have that right there.
I like that, man. I think y'all send that to me, man.
Nope, and that's the reason why.
Who's that signed?
Who signed that? This guy right here.
The Catfish. Oh, Hayes did.
Yep. But if you flip it over, it's got that guy. It's got that guy signed on it, which is that guy right there.
Okay.
No, I see the Hayes life, and I couldn't tell Mr. Bryan's signature.
Yep. I had them sign that at CatCon. It was hilarious. Last year. That's a great person too.
Hey, Jody.
Oh,
Hi, Mr. Bob, Miss Jody again.
Anybody just coming in and want to get a Southern Stone and Grown sticker, we having a giveaway right now. We had one of a $50 Amazon card, and DSC Pirates run that. Now Miss Wendy wants to give away 4 of her stickers, so put in a number between 1 and 50, and we're gonna have 4 separate drawings for 4 different numbers to see who
Wendy, your sticker will go right there.
Cool.
Because for some reason, most of the women are right in this area. I don't know why I did it like that.
Oh, man, ain't nothing wrong with that, though. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. I just figured I'd show that off. Since everybody
that's cool, man. Looking good.
What
man.
Becca's stickers look like. That's what they look like. Unless she made new ones.
That's probably the way I'll ever see one.
I'm working on the new design. I'm not sure if I'm going to reorder those, or I said I only have a few left. I told you I didn't order very many of them. Somebody said something about those being limited edition. I'm like, well, I don't know about the edition part, but I know they are limited.
There's Annette back in there with us, so maybe she's been here all the time. I don't know, girl. We're glad to see you back up in here.
at first when I did my stickers, I said I wasn't even going to do them. Everybody kept asking for them, but I wasn't going to do them. And then somebody said, you know what, that would make a good sticker. And I said, okay. And I thought, because I really did, y'all. I really did think, who on earth would want one of my stickers? So that's why I said first. So there was two reasons. I wanted to see what they were going to look like after they were printed. But also I thought, you know what? I don't want to be stuck with a whole bunch of these stickers here, because I'm like, who would want it?
Hey, back Bob, how you doing? He stepped out, Miss Jody.
I don't think anybody else is choosing now. So do we want to go ahead and say stop on it? I'll give y'all about 1 minute. If anybody has not put a number in yet, 1 more minute and put a number in if you're interested in receiving or winning one of Miss Wendy's Southern Sewn and Grown, one of her stickers.
Hey, Bug. Get in
Hang
on it, Bug. If you want to win this Southern Sewn and Grown sticker, put in a number between 1 and 50. She's going to give away 4 of them this morning.
Morning, Bug. I hope Pops is feeling better, bud.
Yeah, yep. I do too.
He's on now. He's on my prayer chain.
Yeah, I've been praying for him for a while now, a few months now.
Between 1 and 50, Mr. Bug.
Yeah, between 1 and 50, Bug.
He already picked it, 22.
Okay, Miss Jody just picked. And okay, so let's see. I don't think anybody else. I said, what I say? Give it 1 minute. So I'm going to go in here and okay, I just put in stop in there. So let me go back to all the way at the top now. Let's see. Let me get back to where we started. There it is. That's where I put start in there. And the first number is number 10. The first number is number 10. So let's go on down the list and see who either got 10 or got the closest without going over. There's Cold Creek. There's 15, 18, 40. Mr. Chris has 2. Oh, Mr. Jesse went. No, he's got 42. Mr. 2, let's see, 2. Has anybody got anything between 2 and 10?
I don't think so.
Yep, I don't see anybody else put anything in between 2 and 10. So that means that, who did I say? Chris M. So Chris M., you have won the first one.
Wendy, how you want them to get in touch with you with the address, girl? Are you on Messenger? I can't remember if you said you was on Messenger or not.
Yeah. So she'll probably put her email address on here.
Yeah, maybe so.
Yeah, that way people can email her, and usually email is the easiest way.
Bug said, hey, everyone, I do not have my glasses on, so if you say hi, I say hi back. Hey, Bug. I know how that is, Bug.
Okay, so we're going to wait to see real quick how Miss Wendy wants to, how she wants them to get a hold of her. There it is. Email her at wendyweaver1978@gmail.com. Okay. So, Mr. Well, hang on just a minute, Chris. He may win one. So, because Mr. Chris M said that he'll gladly pass it on to Mr. Brokeback Bob. He said he wants it so badly. So you never know. He might win one.
Yeah, he could. We got three more to give away.
Right. The second number is number 20. Number 20. So let's see. Let's go down there and see who is closest to number 20 without going over. Mr. Billy has 15. Oh, Mr. Eric has 18. Let's see. Anybody else anybody got 19 or 20? And I don't think so.
You called that one, didn't you, Eric?
What's that?
Yep.
I'm not very good at emailing people, though. I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody knows me, I'm a big dummy.
Well, you're going to have to email. You're going to have to do it, though.
Yeah. Well, you got to learn sometime, buddy. Welcome to YouTube, buddy.
Since you're up here on panel, Mr. Eric, I am going to take her email address. I'm going to copy it out of the chat box, and I'll send that to you on Messenger so that you have it.
Hey, Leon Life, what's up?
Do what?
I said thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that way, because I know since you're on panel, it's kind of hard to. Okay, so there you go. I just copy pasted it. So there you go. Now, so the third number, let me go back over to my Facebook. The third number is number 30.
30. Number 30.
So the third number is number.
Miss Becca can email you my address, Wendy.
Yeah, if you're giving me authorization to do that, which I think that's just what you just did, then yeah, I can send Miss Wendy your address.
Yeah.
And I'll copy you on the email. How's that?
That's fine.
Okay, so we got that worked out. I'll send that to you, Miss Wendy. Okay, so what I say the number was? 30. So Mr. William has 25. Anybody got between 25 and 30? Ooh, Mr. Brokeback Bob had 36.
It still was 30.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the closest. Because that's got 22. And yep, that's the closest one that I see. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. But, yep, Mr. William, you got the third sticker.
Don't chop. Robin C has 31. But that's one over. The number's 30. That's without going over, Brokeback.
Yep, that's without going over. So, Mr. William Warner Porkchop, you got the third sticker. And
Robin, so close, but yet so far.
Yeah, and yeah, Miss Wendy, I'll email you Mr. Eric's address since he just gave me his permission. Okay. Now the fourth number. So congratulations, Mr. Porkchop. The fourth number, y'all can probably guess it. The fourth number is number 40. I did 10, 20, 30, and 40. So, and I think somebody got that dead on. Let's see.
When it says email me, y'all, so I don't forget who.
Yep. Miss Annette had 40 dead on.
I'm going to tell y'all something, too. If your channel name is different than your real name, You need to put your real name and your channel name so they'll know what your real name is and who you are as pertaining to who you want, because it can get confusing. And put your complete address and make sure to include your zip code so she won't have any troubles with that. So, because I've had people win stickers from me and say, hey, this is so-and-so, I won your stickers. And then I go back and look, I said, well, which one of them that won it is, because I write down their channel names because that's the way it's won. And I get confused, so you need to clarify exactly who it is completely so she won't have any wondering what to do. Just saying from experience.
And thank y'all for getting that bought. So Miss Annette had 40 dead on.
Oh, she smacked it right at the home run at the park.
That's right. I love the ones that are dead on. It's like, well, so Miss Annette, did you get the email address, or I don't know if you could scroll back up, or do you need me to put that back into the chat box?
Well, thank you, Miss Wendy. Congratulations to all the ones wanting stickers, and thanks for getting the bot. They pop in at any time. I'm glad they're starting to come back around here lately.
Yep. That's because NJ started coming back around.
Yeah. Annette says she wants to give hers to Brokeback Bob.
So that means Chris M said that he was going to give his to Brokeback Bob.
So that means Brokeback Bob will have a giveaway with Wendy stickers. No, I'm just playing.
So does that mean, does Mr. Chris want to keep his, or
Hey, Lee Evans, how you doing, buddy? Brokeback Bob is already getting one.
Morning, Lee.
It's like now I don't know. So does that mean Miss Wendy is that Mr. Bob said, thank you, Ms. Annette, but I will wait until I can win my own, but thank you anyway.
Okay. When it said I got his.
Yeah. Isn't that nice though? Yes, I can drop the email address since I just sat there and copied and pasted it.
Yeah, but it said the next couple of days gonna warm on up, man. One day gonna be up bumping 60 degrees. I was like, oh yeah. And you know it's short lived, but it sure is nice to have a couple of days break.
There you go. I just dropped Miss Wendy's email address since I had just copy pasted into Mr. Eric's.
Thank you, Lee. Same to you and yours, buddy. Y'all have a good one. Make sure Tristan don't eat too much turkey. Keep an eye on that boy.
That means the winners were Chris M.
Eating too much turkey. He's probably gonna be eating too much turkey. They ain't gonna be over gassing it up.
That Tristan is a growing boy. I'll say he can sit there and tear a turkey up.
Yes, so is Lee's belly. It's a growing belly.
Hey there, Mr. Lee.
Lee, I miss you, buddy.
Miss Wendy says, now you do it over. That was a good way to do that instead of doing it, 4 different times.
Yeah,
there's 4 different winners right there.
That's basically the same way doing multiple
turkey dinner
giveaway to. Just everybody put it in once, the same way with the numbers. Do it once. That's pretty cool.
70 degrees there where Mr. John's at. I don't even know what it is here.
Small water, that just ain't right to be telling nobody that now. Come on.
It's 40. It's 46 here right now.
I think it's supposed to be around 28 here this morning, I think. Which is warmer than yesterday morning. It was like 18, 17, 18 yesterday morning.
But come Monday, our high is supposed to be 73.
Hey, can I tell you something?
What's that?
Thanksgiving is National Wear Sweatpants Day.
Well, that's me anyway. Shoot. Ever since I've been laid up, I've been wearing sweatpants every day. I kind of custom. I wore a pair of blue jeans the other week. And I swear it felt terrible. First time I had a pair on in almost 3 years.
I don't even think I own a pair of sweatpants.
You're supposed to wear sweatpants on Thanksgiving. That way your belly expands and don't bother you too bad.
Oh no, because I said we just wear shorts down here. So.
Oh yeah, rub it in.
Then you wear basketball shorts.
Yeah, you just wear like bike shorts or just anything like that. I said we just wear shorts. A lot of times we can wear shorts all winter long.
I think I'm gonna get in the trend. I'm just gonna wear
nice.
pajamas. I'm gonna wear pajama bottoms everywhere I go.
I got pajama bottoms under my work pants.
Yeah, you need an extra layer when it gets chilly like this. I know I do with this blood thunder, boy. Woo.
Yep, getting in and out of this truck.
Yep, I know the feeling, man.
30 degrees where Miss Valerie's at. 47 in Arizona. Mr. Chris. Miss Wendy wants to wear tights. Mr. Lee says 26 there where he's at. Mr. Williams said that he sent you an email, Miss Wendy. That is true, Mr. Bob. It's just better just to wear your birthday suit. I don't know if those people.
You can't wear your birthday suit at Thanksgiving dinner. That's not cool.
Like, you're gonna be naked as the Thanksgiving turkey.
Good thing I don't do that. That ruins some appetites. They're like, oh, good.
I will be right back.
That's what I was saying, Bug Man.
But now I think I got to step outside. I mean, I'm feeling sick.
Truck says 30 degrees and Lee said 26 down there. I'm like, what the crap? Why is it colder down there?
Yeah, it fluctuates different places, low and high altitude and changes. Small Water said, turkey isn't naked. It's been dressing all day. I hear you, Lee. He said 50s a day. I'll be fishing around noon. Yeah, it's supposed to be like mid 50s a day here, I think, for the I think Wednesday. Well, either Wednesday or Thursday is supposed to be in the 60s, low 60s. I think it's Wednesday. That's pretty warm.
Just hope one of these weekends it gets up in the 60s or 70s. I can take the boat out one more time.
Yeah, I heard that.
Like NJ.
Yeah, it's supposed to get back more.
I don't like that better this week there, brother.
77 is a high today, Small Water said. Go on, boy. Yeah, I'm gonna try to fish in that tournament that Sharina and Jarrell doing Saturday. They called for rain here that morning, but I don't know how big a chance it is. I'm gonna keep an eye on it and see.
Yeah, I'm watching football. The game comes on at noon.
I don't want to go out there and get wet, but I will fish it if I can. I'll look around Friday and find me a good spot.
Right, Lee.
Hey, Crazy Hillbilly.
Well, I said if you're fishing, you should check out my little short, and everybody should get you one of them. I got it at Walmart.
Yeah, Lee, you can count on being about 8 to 10 degrees cooler at least, depending on how much the wind's blowing.
Well, I have that Mr. Buddy heater in there too, so.
Yeah, that helps out a lot.
Oh,
it's going to get too close to it and set your britcher leg on fire.
Yeah.
Ah!
Don't be like Lee.
So I had to really be careful with something like that because I got that new rod in my feet and legs, halfway up to my knee. I can't feel nothing no way. So if I get too close, I could burn my leg, not even know it. You know, so I have to be careful with stuff like that. That's why I most times just go with insulated coveralls, bibs or something, and just wear it on. I think most times.
That's right, Valerie. Go Bucks. Everybody else sucks.
I might well just go ahead and speak for my buddy, my little brother Hogleg. Go Dogs, because I know that's what he said.
Oh yeah. Jay, that letter's offended me, brother. You take that down.
Okay, I'm back. Hey there, Mr. Crazy Hillbilly. How you doing?
Woke up sneezing and snotting. Seems like everyone in this countryside is getting sick, though. Oh yeah, ain't no doubt about it, Lee. COVID going around for the sucker time. Now that's better gone. Now flu's going around. Bad case of the flu's going around. Plus they got some kind of 24-hour bug is going around too. So all kinds of mess, man.
How's Miss Caitlin? Is she doing okay now?
Yeah, she's doing pretty good. She had that 24-hour bug. They said it wasn't the flu. My dad got the flu, but I talked to him today. He's doing better. He went back to the doctor this morning. They said no signs of the flu in his bloodstream or nothing now, but he said he just feels weak and tired.
That's right, old Blake. I
So
mean,
you just need to rest up.
pork chop, you get that right.
Did y'all see what Mr. You might have, because I said I was gone for a little bit, but did you see what Mr. John put in there?
What do you think?
When he was when Mr. Bob was talking about, in your birthday suit, and I said, yeah, you'll be as naked as a Thanksgiving turkey. Mr.
Oh
John.
yeah, he's been dressing all day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read that statement.
Yep, I got 3 stops I'm making Thursday.
Oh, Bug said
Can't put that M in there. That letter, you can't use that letter this week. Oh wait, that's right. You're a Notre Dame fan. I'm sorry, Bug man.
Yeah, Bug said he gonna root for Michigan. Yeah, it's going around bad here too, Lee. I don't know if it got the schools closed or not, but I know there's a lot of people's getting it in a 24-hour deal too. Some kind of stomach virus or something, because Kate come on, I think it was Monday with it. It was strong stuff, had upset stomach.
Around here.
She went to the doctor. They said it wasn't the flu, but it was a 24-hour bug that's going around. I didn't even know that was going around until she went to the doctor and they told her.
Yeah, Mr. Lee says that they closed a bunch of schools around there for the flu. That means a lot of them have got it if they've closed the schools.
You know, something else going around here is measles.
Measles? Ooh.
Yeah, up here in Ohio, there's been a lot of reports of measles. Kids having measles.
Wow.
You don't really hear about that really much anymore.
No. Supposed to get your measles vaccination when you're a kid.
Mr. Lee says, Becca, which do you prefer, cornbread dressing or the kind you buy? Well, I'm not sure if you're talking about the kind you buy, like dressing like clothing, or if you're talking about cornbread dressing or like stovetop stuffing or whatever. I'll always prefer cornbread dressing. Because that's what we eat here is cornbread dressing.
Yeah, I like cornbread dressing the best myself.
Stuff you buy, I mean, I'm not saying it's bad, because it's, it's easy to fix, and like stovetop or whatever, store brand or whatever. But, it's easy to fix and all that. But there's just something about sometimes the seasoning they put in them. I'm not sure. Sometimes it can be a little overwhelming, or I don't know. This all depends on your taste, I guess.
Bug said he likes stovetop. He said, I know it's wrong.
It ain't wrong. As I said, it's I mean, and they have different different ones now. It's easy to make, but it's just like the one it's the herb one, I think, or for me the seasonings in them are really strong.
Yeah, I'm like Wendy. I like the homemade one dressing butter too. The cornbread dressing is my favorite. That's right, Brokeback.
Well, which do you prefer, Mr. Lee? Do you prefer the cornbread, or do you prefer that stuff that you buy in the store? He asked me, so which one do you prefer?
He prefers the one you put in your mouth.
Yeah, I prefer turkey gravy spread over top of it.
That's good. That's another question. When y'all make your gravy, do you put the giblets in, or do you leave the giblets out?
I put it in myself. I chop the giblets up real fine and put it in the pan when I make my roux.
Yeah, I like the giblets in, and it's also because there's people that do this too. Do you like to go ahead and put in boiled eggs in yours, or do you like to leave it out?
I like it in myself, but a lot of people don't fix it that way. I don't get it that way too much, but I like the boiled egg. And Pepperidge Farm stuffing mix is better than stovetop. I agree with that small one.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had Pepperidge Farm.
Pepperidge Farm got some good dressing. They do.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever eaten that one. Hey there, Mr. Backlash, Mr. Matt. He says gravy ain't gravy without the innards and eggs. That's what I'm saying. It's I love it when it has the the giblets in it and the eggs in it. I'm talking about like for Thanksgiving, like like for your turkey, and stuff like that.
Yeah. I like it like that. But
Miss Shirley says she doesn't like boiled eggs in dressing. And there's people that put it in dressing as well. Reason he said the kind you buy isn't really dressing. Yeah, I know. As I said, and that's it. It's not really dressing anyway because it's made with breadcrumbs or bread cubes.
Yeah, Backlash. We're gonna start doing that probably for Christmas because can't afford the oysters this year. Oysters has been a Christmas tradition all my life. $150 for a gallon? Nah, don't think so.
Hey there, Mr. Sid. How you doing?
We're gonna do something else. Hey, Fisherman Sid, what's up?
Now, when you say cornbread stuffing, or I'm sorry, cornbread dressing, I thought dressing was wet.
No, are you talking about salad dressing?
No, he said when you're talking about cornbread dressing.
Yeah, what is that?
Exactly what cornbread dressing is. Explain to him about it.
Yeah, you have salad dressing that's wet. You put that on your salads. Well, down in the South, they have dressing. Stuffing is made with bread cubes. Dressing is made with cornbread. That's the difference in the two.
Okay.
So yeah, they're similar as far as there's different things that are put in them, obviously, but when you're talking about like turkey and dressing or turkey and stuffing, the biggest difference is dressing's made with cornbread and stuffing's made with some sort of bread cube.
Oh, okay, all right. It threw me off because when I hear dressing, I just think of a bottled dressing.
Yeah, you think of salad dressing.
Hey, John, you need to put a video on that when you do that, but I could rock a dress if I had to. I want to see that, man. Put a video on that, man. Very short, please, but just not the dress, but the video.
And Bugman, I'm right there with you, man. I think stovetop stuffing rules.
I'll be right back. I got to take these little doggies out.
You ain't had homemade stuffing in it, Jake.
Yeah, Backlash. You can get them in a shell, a bushel for around $100. But I'm talking already shell in the juices, already shipped, $150 a gallon. Anywhere from 130. I found one spot 130 to 150 for a gallon already shipped. And I ain't paying that. I ain't gonna pay $100 for a bushel either. You got to roast and ship. That's the price you're gonna pay this year, though, if you eat oysters. Be the first year since I was 5, 6 years old. We didn't have oysters at Christmas, but I can't see that. I'm gonna get some fish and cook and do something like that and do different seafood or something. I'm sure your view wouldn't be so good. I'm sure. Oh, you talking to Lee? Okay.
I don't make it. My buddy Jay makes it. Homemade stuff, and that stuff's a bomb. He makes two
I'll
big
be
old
with
pans of it.
I'll be with you, Lee. I'd pay for a charter to see him wear one while he fishing. Do a video. Oh wow, Bug, you to wear a dress and start line of a dirt bike race. I bet you were getting some looks, man.
Okay, I'm back for just a second until they need to come back in. Miss Valerie, she says, I've always considered the stuffing put in the turkey to cook is stuffing, and the stuffing you bake separately in a dish to be dressing. Well, actually, no, because if that's the way people perceive it, as I said, this is only what I know. There's so many things. But we can take dressing here and actually stuff that into a turkey. So yeah, we do that. We can do that as well. I don't prefer the dressing to be inside the turkey because as much dressing as everybody loves, you never get enough out of it being inside the turkey. So we put that in a separate pan. But you can actually put dressing in a turkey. The dressing usually you put it in the pans, because it's wetter, until after it cooks, and you just have more of it. But there's so many people that do it differently, and there's so many different ways. Man, you could sit here and take 50 people and come up with 300 ways to do stuff and cook stuff, and everybody's traditions. And
Yes, see it. Turkeys are at the roof this year, but you look around, you find some people still got them on sale, pretty good price. But you got to be that quick because they don't last long.
Yeah, Save-A-Lot's got them 37 cents a pound.
That backlash $50 a bushel by Christmas. I heard that.
to be honest, I would love to taste everybody's different way that they, because I said there's so many different ways that people grew up on and stuff like that. I'd love to be able to taste everybody's either dressing, stuffing, whatever, because I'm sure they're all delicious.
Yeah, I'm sure they are.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Smallwater says, rearrange your last comment, Bug. Changes the meaning drastically. Mr. Bug said, yeah, but it sucks to get beat by a guy in a dress. Oh, Mr. Join. Yeah, Miss Winnie, see, she doesn't like put it in the bird because she says, like theirs would get soggy, or her mama's would get soggy. So she does pan.
I don't like it in bird either. Plus, my bird's always deep fried.
Yeah, Miss Valerie was saying earlier, I didn't read it because that's when I left to go do the doggies. But she was talking about putting some apples, and yeah, I've putting apples in them. I know a lot of people that do that part, and yeah, those are delicious too. And that's exactly what Miss Wendy, she says, OMG, I put mine on bread for a sandwich. Yeah, that's like the best thing to do. Well, obviously during it, but even your leftovers when you're done, you put a little bit of meat and a little bit of your dressing or stuffing, whichever one you're eating, on one of the rolls that's left over.
I like to make a stuffing sandwich, man. That's good too.
Mm-hmm.
You got stuffing left, make you a sandwich the next day with. That's pretty good. Put a little bit of gravy on it. Mm-hmm.
Maybe a little cranberry sauce or does everybody now here's a big question for everybody. And I know this is going to be probably one way or another. Do y'all like making your own fresh cranberry sauce?
No,
or are you acceptable of just getting a can out of the store and just opening it up and letting it go like that? Yeah, slicing it up.
I'll do either way. I like
cranberry sauce sit on the table and eat that stuff.
Oh, I love cranberry. I can eat either way, but I like the homemade with the little chips of fruit in it the best. Made with fresh cranberries. I like it the best. I'll eat it out of the can too. I can take a spoon and eat it. It can be fine with me.
So, Mr. Bob, so Mr. NJ said he likes it out of the can. Mr. Bob says he likes it out of the can. And Mr. John, it doesn't matter with or without cranberries. It's just, it's just cranberry sauce, or what they call, I guess, cranberry sauce.
I'd rather have a can.
Some canned cranberry you get got the little whole cranberries in it. That's pretty good too. I like that better than without the cranberries in it.
Yeah, Mr. Bob says without. Mr. John says without. Mr. Lee says if you like cranberries, you like poop corn.
Yeah, I ate a lot of popcorn, man. Ain't nothing wrong with popcorn.
He said poop corn.
Yeah, but Lee's different, I just mess with you.
See, we grew up on getting it out of a can, so I didn't have many, many of the fresh. Now, one of my sisters-in-laws, her mama makes the fresh, but sometimes it's weird because I kind of do. I still kind of like the one out of the can. And it might be because I can slice it,
That's basically what we had all my life, too, is right at the can you buy in the grocery store. Yep. But the last 2 years, one of my nephew's wives, she makes it homemade with fresh cranberries, and she puts nuts, little chips of fruit in and stuff. And I really like it. I think it's pretty good. I tear it up. I know it's bad for my sugar, but that's one thing I cut back on the peanut butter pie and tear up on the cranberry.
Talking about peanut butter pie, I bought me one at Save-A-Lot yesterday. Pretty good.
Yeah, my cousin, my second cousin, always makes me a Reese peanut butter pie every Thanksgiving. Bring it to me just for me. Puts it in the refrigerator so I carry it home. I said, I don't care. You all right? I don't care what nobody says.
Make sure to give Kate that pie because you should be eating it.
Hey, now. Don't be talking like that. She might hear you. Now, I'll share with her. I'll give her one little slither, about a quarter, half inch wide. No, I'll probably let her eat most of it, so. Throwback, you don't want to save your peanut butter. You like to put them in your underwear and walk around with
them. It's a waste of peanut butter.
Mr. Chris M said that he'd rather drink cranberry juice, but he said, yeah, everybody likes it in a can.
Yeah.
There.
You see what he said, then your spud nuts are Texas' favorite.
Actually, no, Mr. Lee, that's actually not a Texas. That's an Arkansas thing. Spud nuts are in Arkansas. I don't have them here. If they're here, I've never seen them here. That's something that I get over in Arkansas. I guess you'd call that you get normal nuts here. You get spud nuts over there. Mr. John. Yeah, I knew what you meant, Mr. Chris. He said when he said here, he meant his family.
Actually, John, I'd rather have a toe jam and then eat the cranberry behind it. Is the way I like to do it. Personally, I mean, but everybody's preference is different, If I just really had a choice, just a toe jam would be good. You could keep a cranberry. The apple, that depends with your toe.
Yeah, Miss Valerie, she definitely knows how to cook.
Oh, no doubt about it. That girl can cook right down there.
She always, the stuff she describes, you can always tell that it's, your mouth's got to water.
Yeah, always come in and talk about what she done cook for breakfast, make my mouth water and get my belly growling. By the time the show went up, about ripping the dough off the refrigerator trying to find something to cook for breakfast.
Yeah, and if you'll notice, all her descriptions, they're all really descriptive of it. So it's almost like you can taste it. I love it when somebody uses like all those descriptive or, explains it well, because it really is almost like it's like right there. It's like it's right here in your plate. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, because then I really want it. Aw, thank you, Mr. Lee. That was sweet of you to say.
Chris M said he prefers vodka.
Yeah, that's one thing I stay away from.
Yeah, I don't do much of that no more. I used to back in my younger days. That tater used to tear my sugar up too bad. I still take a sip or two of Shine every once in a while.
Yeah, that's not bad. I said I got some grape in there. There's been some other flavors too. Of course, regular is just fine with me. But
that's what I like. The regular you can taste that sour mash.
I always drink a glass of Strawberry Hill Boone's Farm for Thanksgiving because of my grandma's honor. Minnesota lady.
Yeah, that's right, Miss Valerie. She says, I feel like if you know what the ingredients taste like, you know how a dish will taste just by reading the recipe. Yeah, it's like your tongue just sits there and you feel all those different flavors. Well, you think about them, I guess. It's like you can taste all those different flavors going on to your taste buds. And it's like, yeah, you do. You kind of just know if it's going to go together or not. There's a real talent in doing what she does.
Yeah, cooking ain't real hard though. You do it enough, you learn how to do it good. I mean, a lot of people go, "Oh, I can't cook. I can't do that." It ain't real hard to learn how to cook. I mean, if I can learn to cook, anybody can cook. It don't take a lot of effort.
And I just say, some people go, like when you tell them, like when you make a dish or something, they're going like, really? You put that and that in there? I say go with whatever your taste buds like. I don't care if you're not supposed to put cheese with fish or all those faux pas or whatever they say. I say go what you think tastes good. Mr. Bugman, Chris, my first boss as a teen at the lake, used to call it kidney medicine would bring us a glass each every evening after work. Call it a medicine. Mr. Lee Beck, I'm hosting a mud race in April to benefit hospice. Mud race, are you going to use like four wheelers? Or are you talking about the ones that they run through, like they physically run the obstacle through? I think he's probably talking about the ones that you have humans that physically run through the little obstacles. Mr. Bob says, if you ain't tasting your food as you make it, how do you know if it's going to be taste good? You know, it's kind of funny you say that. You know, sometimes when you watch like a cooking show or some of these challenges, you know, that they do, or some, you know, those, and you get someone that says, you know, that they give them like an ingredient that they have to use, and you'll have people, and of course you have all these contestants, and you'll have the people that are allergic to that ingredient. And yeah, there is no way they can taste their own food because they're allergic to it. So I kind of get into like really watching someone who's allergic to something because, yeah, I think the same thing. Like, how can you, you know, how do you know if you don't taste it? But yeah, they somehow they do it. And I don't know, maybe it's just
Yeah,
experiment.
Val, I agree with you, girl. It's always good if somebody enjoy your cooking. I didn't mean that it's a process of cooking, but I mean, some of the people say, I couldn't never cook. I don't know how to cook. It's not hard to learn, is all I was saying, but it is nice to have people appreciate you cooking. That's
Mm-hmm.
for sure. 800 horsepower trucks. Wow.
Oh, okay. So it is. That's the trucks. That ought to be fine. I wish you could do a live stream on that one. Mr. Bugman, Becca Crown and Cranberry. I've got some Crown in there. It belonged to my ex-husband. It still sits in there. Yep, Mr. Sid, that's exactly right. I mean, they have, like, especially with the nut allergies, and you know, you don't really realize. I've been talking to someone here lately, and you don't really realize how many things out there have some form of nut in them. You
Yeah,
know that aren't that aren't like, what's that word? Like mostly nuts or anything. Like have it in the
prevalent.
title.
Yeah, not prevalent.
Yeah, they're made of some kind of a nut or nuts. You know, squeezing even the juice out of a nut or
Well,
something.
a lot of places process nuts in the same place to make other things too, but they tell you on the label. This product was made and processed in places where processes nuts too. And they
Yeah,
put that as a warning on the label for people with nut allergies.
or even like different oils or stuff like that. Yeah, there's so many of them that have some kind of a nut or nut byproduct or whatever you call them. But Mr. Bug, he goes, you can tell how fat I am. There ain't no food I can't eat.
You're in the same boat down, bug boat.
Mr. Chris says, my grandmother used to back striper fillets with salsa on top that everyone loved. You know what? It's funny you say that, Mr. Chris, because I love taking like any kind of, I don't care if it's bass, if it's crappie, if it's tilapia, anything like that, any kind of like a more of a white fish, you know. And I love taking chipotle mustard, and you know, so it's kind of like a salsa, you know. It's not really a salsa, but you know, like it's got that spice in it though. And I love taking chipotle mustard. I mix a little bit of water with it just to kind of thin it out just a little bit. And I love taking that and crushing up that fish, putting it over a salad, and then using that chipotle mustard as a dressing for the salad. It sounds really like what, you know, but to my taste buds, it's delicious.
Yeah, Lee, I love a fruitcake, buddy. A lot of people don't like them. I do. I love them.
I like our homemade fruitcake.
Oh, yeah, Mom used to make me one every year around Christmas, Thanksgiving, and Christmas.
We used to make it in a number 10 wash tub or number 7 wash tub. I don't know. It's those big ones, you know.
Yeah, she always used a bunch thing. She mixed up in a big old bowl. Put it
Yeah,
in. They're expensive though. But you buy all the ingredients to make them, it get expensive.
we didn't even make it in a bowl. We made it in that wash tub. Those wash tubs are like, what are they like? 22 inches around. You know, like 17 inches deep. That's how much we made at a time because we used to give it out to everybody. We give it out to all the neighbors and people at church and just everybody. I mean, everybody loved it. And it wasn't dried out and all that stuff. But yeah, it is very expensive to make them now.
Yeah, Mom always put everything in there and made it, baked it, and then she poured orange juice over the top of it, get it moist, let it soak in the cake.
Mm-hmm. That was good that way too.
Yeah, good stuff. Everybody else, I ain't real crazy, but I would tear it up, man. She made me one every year.
Mr. Bug, he said, nut byproducts, isn't that a baby?
I hear you, Lee.
Oh, y'all are too much. Oh, y'all make me smile. Miss Valerie said, my son is born with a life-threatening allergy to milk and all dairy. You learn to adjust. A lot of companies add whey to foods for the nutrition, but it can kill someone. I even baked all his bread. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's like those little hidden ones that you don't really think about looking, or you have an ingredient and all of a sudden you actually look up that one ingredient and you find out that to make that one ingredient, it's got these like products in it that, yeah, people, but you don't know that unless you look up the actual ingredient itself to see what that is actually made of. I feel for the people that have those kind of allergies because you really do, just like you really do have to watch all that stuff. So yeah, my heart goes out to everybody who deals with allergies.
There's an allergy, Brian B.
Hey there, Mr. Brian.
BBC, what's up, buddy?
Well, Miss Shirley said that's what I do, Kenneth. I make fruitcakes, and each one of my 4 sisters wants theirs a different way.
I heard that, Shirley. You busy lady there.
And y'all don't forget that on Mr. Brian's channel on the 26th, which is a Saturday, he is hosting the Ohio versus the what is it again? Cooper? No.
Cooper in Ohio. That's this Saturday.
Yeah, Cooper versus the Ohio this Saturday starts at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
Right, go Team Ohio. I sure hope he gets to go out there and fish.
I know I dropped that deer in muskrats yesterday a lot. Let me see. I'll drop it again here.
You guys haven't described to Brian B, but I'm pretty sure y'all have. That guy's a pretty cool guy. He's a knucklehead, but he's a pretty cool guy.
Let's see.
Just don't
There
let
you
Brian
go.
B work on your boat, though.
Battle of the Rivers. Cooper River against the Ohio River. Excuse me. This is Saturday morning, 8 o'clock. It will be on Brian B's channel. Tune in and check it out. I'll be some big fish. It's going to be a good battle right there.
Oh, it's going to be a lot of fun. A
Yeah,
lot of trash talk kind of thing.
Y'all check it out. And we don't want to forget Super Smurf Eric Fishing. What's up Wednesday? As a show it's was it 6 o'clock, right, Eric?
Yeah, 6.
6 on Wednesday evenings. Y'all check him out. Sometimes he has his little brother Kurt up in there with him too. Y'all come check him out. Oh, let's see.
I swear I won't give him no M&Ms.
Yeah, Mr. Brian, I keep changing it, but on your, it's kind of funny actually. And maybe I'm just reading it wrong, but on his title, he's got Battle of the Rivers, and then he's got Ohio River BS Cooper River. Now I'm thinking he's actually meaning V as in versus, but it says BS. So it's like I'm reading it, the Ohio River and the BS Cooper River.
Yeah, also we're gonna have a 1K subscriber giveaway between Sharina and Jarrell. When they reach 1K, they're gonna give away an Abu Garcia reel. And you got to be subscribed to both channels. Go to the 7th video on their playlist on each channel and leave a comment on that video to be eligible for the giveaway. So keep that in mind, people. And always remember on Monday nights, we got the Catfishing Crappie podcast. Don't let's forget that. And plus, he does a podcast and a show. So don't forget that one. And then, let's see, I really want to do this one first. This is January 14th and the 21st from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern Time on Fields to Water channel. It's called the Winter Blues Tournament. I don't know if he's got that full or not. You check with Chad or D and find out. And it might need some more people getting it. I don't know. I know it's a little ways off, but we need to keep it in mind. Try to help show them some support, peeps.
Yo, doesn't that just look cold?
Oh yeah, you can tell ice fishing make me shiver. Don't forget about the second gathering in Tennessee. It's coming up in April 14th, 15th, and 16th at Chester Frost Park at Pavilion number 4. You got free food and drinks. You got door prizes, fun and games. You're going to have 3 different catfish tournaments. You're going to have a boat tournament, a bank tournament, and a kayak tournament. And the boat tournaments, the way Daryl was explaining to me one time we was talking about it, the boat tournaments are going to have weigh-ins like you do bass tournaments and stuff. Boats going to come in like catfish tournaments and have weigh-ins and decide the most fish, biggest fish or whatever will win. The bank fisherman, I think, is going to be measured and then released back because most boats has got a well they can keep the fish in. It's hard to do that on the bank. And I think probably the kayak will be just like kayak tournaments. They measure the fish and do the length and the girth and all, figure the weight of it or weigh it. I don't know exactly how the rules going to be on that, but then they'll be turned back in too, I'm thinking. But going to have a chili cook-off that Friday. I think Daryl said it's going to be a chili cook-off that Friday. And the fishing tournaments is going to be that Saturday. So, and then we're going to be having a big eat up on the pavilion and all later on. And anybody interested in giving any donations can do it through PayPal. And there's Mr. Daryl Morris's email address. You can get in touch with him, and he can talk to you about the donations, and there's all of the people that are signed up for donations and stuff. And if anybody else is added, they will update the thumbnails and get back in touch with everybody about that. So that's what we got. So let's keep these things in mind, peeps, and social support for these things all that we can. Right on, and right on.
Welcome back, Miss Robbie.
Thank you very much.
Hello.
Howdy to everybody in chat.
Hello, Robinson.
Hi, Mr. Kenneth.
Hey, Ken.
Yeah.
What was that tournament in January? The Freeze Your Nuts Off tournament?
Yeah, that's about what it's going to be, man.
Man. That is frigid.
Yeah, man. It's going to be 2 different dates. They're going to have 2 different days of it.
Is it going to be ice fishing?
Yeah, I expect some places are going to be ice fishing because it's going to be froze up. You know, far up north, I'm sure it will be.
Who hosts that one, Kenneth?
Huh?
Who hosts that one?
That's all Fields to Water, Chad and D.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they doing that one. So I don't know if he's got it full. Probably not because it's a ways off. You get in touch with them and find out, and he can tell you what all the rules and stipulations are and what's going on with that if you're interested in getting in on that. But just remember to dress warmly or use a hut with a heater. But I just ain't never been too keen on walking across the ice and sitting in the ice house with a heater going. I just can't handle that myself. I've said, yeah, well, it feels good here, but I know this ice is melting.
Did y'all see Miss Lori's video that she put up? You know, Laura the Explorer.
Oh, you top of that mountain with the wind whipping.
No. You're talking about like ice. You know, doing the ice fishing.
Oh, yeah, they're riding bikes on the ice.
Yeah, she said that it just. I guess it got cold so fast that they froze so fast. But so the water's. She said the water was clear. You know, in there, and so she was videoing these people out there. You know, riding bikes on it. She's like, there was no way she was going to get on it. You know, so she stood back with the camera. But I'm like, can you imagine? I mean, it's like it just froze like right then. It hadn't even had time to, you know, they didn't even know how thick how thick it was. And people out there riding bikes on it.
I like seeing those people that are like on a sled with the sail. And they do the wind sailing across the ice and stuff.
I hadn't seen that.
Oh, it's pretty cool.
Huh. Yeah, I hadn't. I wasn't aware of that stuff or that.
I've never seen it either.
Well, you're not in the real north, so I understand.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I hadn't seen anything, like put in like a video, you know, like from any of the channels that I watch.
Right.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look that up.
I don't know what it's called, but it looks cool.
So they put like a little sail, like on a sailboat, but they do it on a like a sled.
Yeah, if you think of the skids on a sled, and then they have a sail on it that it's fast. It's not like just little putts thing.
What runs it? I mean, what
the wind.
So you definitely have to have the wind blowing then.
Well, usually it is in the winter on the water when it's frozen.
Oh, okay. I get you now. Yeah, Mr. Bug said, yeah, I know what you're talking about. They have like ice skate runners on them.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, I'll be danged.
You know, one of those old-fashioned sleds that have like the metal blades.
Mm-hmm.
They're usually made out of wood that you sit on. But honestly, I don't know what the whole thing is made out of. I don't know. But it does. It looks like they have skis or skates on the bottom of a board.
Man, that sounds pretty neat. I don't know if I would want to do it because I don't know. I don't even think I want to ice fish.
But it go really fast.
Mr. Lee, he was asking, does Eric have laryngitis? He's so quiet. He's actually muted right now. So I'm not sure. He might just, something might be going on. Nope, he's unmuted now.
I just got to work. Forgot I was muted.
Okay.
Get ready to walk in here and clock in. We'll be back in a second.
All right, Buddy.
Oh, wow. Mr. Bug said he used to race his dirt back on the ass.
Yikes.
You want them tires with the screws in it or something, then you Buck, when you get grip.
I know my luck. I'd fall right through.
Yeah, that's why I don't get
never
into
gone
the
ice
ice fish.
fishing.
Exactly why I don't go ice fishing. I set up in the house with a heater going on top of ice. Nah, that's just a wrong scenario for me.
I'd be one of those people. All of a sudden, you walk out there and you hear this little crack, and you watch the crack go like just gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and then you're like, "Uh-oh." Back up slowly.
It scares the daylights out of me when I would go up north and all these people have their vehicles on the ice. I'm like, are you crazy?
And those things are heavy.
Yeah.
And once you fall through, it's like, you have to come back. Or I said maybe this is just in the movies. I don't know, but you just have to come right back through that same hole.
And that's not easy.
Yeah, with that current, it carries you further, so there's no way to get back through.
Yeah, if it's very thick, you're not going to bust through it, especially underwater, because you hold a lot lighter. You can't move as much underwater.
Yeah, because you're definitely already frozen.
Yeah, the shock of hitting that cold water would probably be enough to mess you up.
Mr. Smallwater says, we do everything on the sand, figures, adapt and overcome.
Half-mile oval KP. Yep, about 500 ice screws in each tire. Yeah. Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about, Bug. And so you can get a bite, maybe crack down on a man and shoot ice at the back of it like you do sand when you're on dirt.
Mr. NJ, had you already been to the bakery?
Yeah. He's on like his second or third stop. He been rock and rolling this month.
I bet y'all are really busy this time. Yeah. There's that one, if anybody's ever had a Logan's restaurant around them, they make really good rolls there. And
I love their rolls.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I remember the ones I loved back in school. They were also, y'all remember those? They were like real fluffy and my grandma used to cook for school and she made the best rolls.
Yeah, but yeah, they real sharp. I seen them before.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, them screws help you get a grip just like you in dirt. Probably a little better than dirt, really. They'll bite in, man. Yeah, I'm sure you could ride a wheelie.
Yeah, I don't mind doing it on the snow, or like where there's solid ground under the ass, but I don't want it where there's water under there.
Cold colors, yes. Right on. I got you. Hmm.
I lose you guys?
No, you still.
No, I was actually trying to look up what y'all were talking about so I could just get a visual on it.
Oh. I'm getting out to walk around a minute. Ooh.
Okay, dokie.
Did you say that you already picked up your pontoon, or do you still have to get it? Oh, that's right. She went to walk, didn't she?
Yeah.
That's got to be exciting when you get a new towie.
She got the dog pan, right?
I think so. I think that's what she said.
Yeah, I thought that's what she said one night in the chat.
Yeah, so I said it's exciting when you get. I don't care if it's new, if it's used, if it's new to you or whatever. So this is I don't mind used stuff. I get it all the time. It's always exciting to get something, that you hadn't had.
Can you all hear me now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Bug said Becca Google cold cutter screws with a K.
Old cutter. Oh yeah. Those are those big old honking ones.
What are those?
Wow, those are like $31 a piece.
What are you guys talking about?
Cold cutter screws. They're traction.
Put it through dirt bike tires to get traction on racing on ice.
Oh, gotcha.
Those things are pricey.
They use those in Alaska a lot in the tires. The
All right, Annette, take care, girl. Get you some rest. You have a good day too.
have a
You
good day
sleep
now.
well.
Thanks for coming in, girl.
Sleep well, Miss Annette, and sweet dreams.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you, Becca.
Oh no, you're fine. Anytime someone's leaving, we all go at the same time.
I know. Cruises on. Man, I still have a long drive.
Have you already picked up your pontoon, or when are you supposed to get that?
The Sunday after CatCon, I'm going over and picking it up.
Oh, okay. So you still have a couple months.
Yeah. I've been picking up things for it.
I bet you're excited.
What's that?
I bet you're excited.
I am. It is going to be the perfect boat for me.
Oh, I can't imagine. Just think about all the live streams you're going to do on them now.
Yeah, and all the overnight stays. I can go fishing, overnight, and I won't have anybody pestering me. Like the rangers going, hey, you can't be here after 10 p.m.
Oh, you know what? That's true.
Yeah, I could be on the water. And what's nice is that the one lake I like to fish at, the lake part, I can get to from Lake Erie. So it's a direct route into Lake Erie, right to it. as long as the wind isn't blowing hard, that pontoon will be able to hold it. But the day that I was in that women's tournament, the last tournament that Abbott had,
Mm-hmm.
the waves were so bad, even a 24-foot pontoon was like taking on water.
Oh,
I'm like,
wow.
what was I doing even fishing out there?
Well, that's called dedication.
That's called scariness and stupidity.
I was going to say, or just plain nuts.
Yeah, because there were whitecaps on that lake. But going back in to the dock, that was the scariest part.
Oh, I bet it was.
I was white knuckling it like you wouldn't believe. We took on a little bit of water going over the bow, going back. And that's when it really, I'm like, this is a high bow. What the heck?
Wow. Those are scary times. And you know what? When you think back at them, they're still so vivid in your mind.
Oh, absolutely.
That's when you go, what in the world was I thinking?
Yeah. And the puppy handled it great. He's going to be a great boat dog. He was throwing a fit when I left this morning.
Yeah, I've seen him in your boat when you've gone out there.
Mm-hmm. That boy can almost put his head on the counter without, with 4 feet on the ground. He's not far from it. Maybe another 6 inches, and he's only 14 weeks old now.
He's only 14 weeks?
Yeah.
Wow. Sorry, I'm emailing real quick before I end up forgetting. I'm emailing Miss Wendy, Mr. Eric's address for that sticker that
Eric
won.
one, that was cool.
Yeah, so I don't
forget. The way that giveaway went, Becca, that was perfect. Where you picked 4 numbers, sent them to KP, and then it was like boom, bang, bing. That was the fastest giveaway. It just made sense to me. I don't know.
Yeah, and it's when you don't have it going so high up as well too. So you don't have to go back as far.
Correct.
Yeah, that was very nice of Miss Wendy.
That was
nice of Wendy, nice of you too, Buck. I appreciate y'all doing giveaways. That was nice.
That was my pleasure on mine.
I was going to get on when you first came on, KP, but I was getting myself ready to go.
Oh, that's okay. I understand completely. It's all good.
I love it when you can just copy paste on stuff, though.
Isn't that wonderful?
Uh-huh. I'm just typing this in real quick.
I'd like to chat with you one day. Do you make a cheat sheet of all the different YouTube channels?
No.
Hey, Ted, how you doing, buddy? Welcome in here, Fields to Water.
No, there's different ways you can do it. I mean, to be honest, now that they do the thing where, back in the day when I would mod so many and drop so many links and everything, they didn't do that like they do now.
Bye, Emily. Take care, girl. Get you some rest.
And over on the left hand side of your laptop or whatever, all your channels are listed out. Now, if you're a mod in someone's channel, of course, all you got to do is just click on them and it goes straight to, you can go straight to their link. So it's not
True.
hard. Yeah, it's not hard dropping links now at all. Because as I said, it's you just click on it right there, just copy, and then you paste it. That's it.
Right.
Yeah. Back in the day, as I said, you actually had to go to the channel itself, find it and all that. And I do know that some people did keep spreadsheets of it.
That would be so hard to keep organized, though. I mean, do you do it alphabetically and then, just, I don't know.
Well, even now, you can still go over to all your channels, and they put it in alphabetical order.
Yes, they do. I noticed that.
And when
Because
you're
I was
on your
looking, I was looking for a person yesterday. I had bought some tiger nuts from them, and I wanted to send a link to them. And so I was looking for a person, and it was all alphabetical, all in alphabetical order. I was like, "Whoa, this is nice."
Yeah, and way back in the day, on your phone, when you're on your phone, they wouldn't be in alphabetical order. And
I'm glad you stumbled over that too.
Yeah, I learned from like way back. I'm talking, geez, that's going on like 2 years ago, I guess. Way back then, I believe, if I remember right, I think it was Mike Turner that showed me how to put, because I didn't really ever use my phone very much. I'm always on my laptop. And so I think it was him that showed like how to put that in alphabetical order, like on your phone. So that's how it ended up being like that on my phone. Now I don't know what they do, and they're changing so much stuff anyway.
They are.
Yeah, I went in there.
Man, NJ is ending up in New Jersey, man. That's where he's at. That's where NJ come from. Sorry,
Mr. John, he says he got fired from Jimmy Dean Factory for dropping links.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Now, which John is that?
Small water.
Oh, okay. Hi, Small Water.
Yeah, he's a character, that's for sure.
I laughed so hard the other day. I was on another live, and what was it? Oh, they had names that if you read it out loud, it said something crazy like "smack my butt" or something.
Right.
And that was going on, and it was actually pretty comical that they were trolling one another, because it was, it was people that were already in chat and wanted to see the responses and stuff.
Yeah.
And it was like, and it reminded me yesterday of when you got so tickled.
Oh my gosh, you talking about miscreants? Oh my Lord.
Gosh.
I'm about died.
I never thought talking about space stuff would be so comical.
It was killing me. Like, oh my goodness. I laughed so hard.
Roger came back and was like, "What?"
Oh, I'm so sweet. I can remember that just like it was yesterday.
But to hear laughter, that's like when I watched Jody's live.
Sleep.
What was that, Kenneth?
No, that was Eric said something, I think.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Eric.
What'd you say,
I
Eric?
said I'd want to just go back home and crawl back in my bed and go back to sleep where it's
Who
warm.
doesn't? Well, I don't want to do that today. I'm excited about today.
Yeah, I bet you are. Lucky.
So, what are you on your way today, Miss Robin?
It's a secret.
Oh,
She's not going to tell you.
oh, you know what? Now I know what it is. Then, since you said that, now I know what it is.
Darn it.
But yeah, man, I got so tickled yesterday. It doesn't take much for me to get amused because I love everything just to stay fun and lighthearted and
Exactly.
yeah, people just they tickle me sometimes in their comments. And yeah, we had a lot of fun yesterday. And I'm glad it was, during his birthday,
Right.
So
And
Yeah.
everybody was just having fun.
uh-huh.
Yep. I was making fun of Skip. I told him if he's didn't let Roger catch a fish on his birthday, I was going to unfriend him or unsubscribe to him.
It's funny because anytime my husband, it's a special event, he'll go, just a special day for us. And it's like, he go, what do you want to do? And I said, I want to go fishing. And he's like, I'll be your captain. You can go fishing. Just because I'm always with his mom and brother. So this is a special treat for me to be getting out of the house.
Hey, Ernie.
Mr. Chad, he said, look at that. Eric gets chatty when the talk starts going towards Uranus.
Not your anus. Not your anus, Chad.
You're going to make me laugh
Chad,
again.
you're something else.
You're going to crack me
I
up.
love it.
Poor D. Poor D has to put up with that.
Hey there, Mr. Irony. How you doing?
What's up, my
Good
brother?
morning, Mr. Ernie. Ernie, but Bernie. La, 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 la. Yeah, don't let me sing.
That sounded like you were trying to do that. Remember that little thing? Ernie, but Bernie, fee, fi, for Bernie. Bernie.
For Bernie. Bernie.
Still over almost 30 people in here. Y'all are so great.
J-Dog.
KP, are we boring you?
No, I'm just trying to read chat some here. I'm just listening.
We're taking over your show.
Are you trying to say we're chatty?
You say what?
Said J-Dog.
All hail King J-Dog is in the house.
Good morning, J-Dog.
He's going to make YouTube famous again.
What's that?
That's his motto. He's running for president of YouTube. He said he's going to make YouTube famous again. Great again.
Make YouTube fun again. Everybody's all worried about what platform you're sharing on. Doesn't matter. It's all about the fish. If you're on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, it ain't about that. It's about the fish.
Don't eat the donut holes, bud.
Oh, Mr. Ernie says his back is popping like Rice Krispies. Uh-oh.
Ouch. As long as it feels better after it does all the crackling and popping.
J-Dog says, good morning, Robin. What in the world are you doing up so early?
I am going on an adventure. It's a Robin Sea adventure. I'm on a secret mission.
She just likes to drive in the dark.
Yeah.
I think that's a song, isn't it?
What's that?
Isn't that a song about something about driving in the dark?
There's a song about wearing sunglasses at night.
Yeah, there we go. We can do that one too. There's another song about driving in the dark.
There's where away my baby be? The Lord took her away from me. Stop it. And it's got to be good so I can see my baby when I leave this world.
Hey, you sing really well.
Ugh.
Well, thank you, Becca. I shouldn't have even tried to sing that song. Next, there's busting glass and ice and crashes and deaths and all in that song. It used to be my favorite song as a kid.
Well, you do. You have a beautiful voice. Oh, okay. Mr. John says it's fishing in the dark. I knew it had something to do with the dark. Yeah, me and you go fishing in the
That
dark.
might be a copy right there. Ain't no telling.
Uh-oh, sorry.
No, it's never a copyright when you sing it.
Oh, really? Hmm.
And I mean, she sang one. I do that all the time. I sing like songs all the time. People can do that. You know, they can sing it like a verse of it. They don't care about that.
Yeah, I think that's the whole song.
Yeah, they don't care about
that guy.
that. I've sang that.
Fish with J Dog. He better bring some donuts.
I've
J
sang the
Dog
whole
likes
devil went down to
sprinkled
Georgia.
donuts.
J-Dog, you going fishing today?
He's supposed
He
to be.
didn't get no bait. He ain't going fishing.
Hey there, Mr. Dale. How you doing?
Morning, Dale. You gotta get a hold of me, Dale.
Dale
Good
Hasty.
morning, good morning, good
What's up,
morning.
It's cold today.
Lying on our backs and counting the stars and the cool wind blows.
Sing it, Miss Becca.
Mr. Chris is putting it in the chat box.
Yeah.
Is that hooks and
J Dog
antlers?
like sprinkled donuts. Like sprinkles on these donuts.
I'm on
He
my
likes
way.
sprinkled donuts, does he?
Yep.
Is he stopping to get some?
I don't know. Better stop
Heck
getting
yeah.
chicken because he ain't got no bait.
He going fishing. He gonna get donuts. I bet you that. Ain't
Oh
many
no.
days. I don't see him right there fishing. He don't have a donut.
He said that he won't be live today, that his special guest can't make it.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Yep.
So is he going to broadcast who the special guest is?
Mr. J Dog, you need some more dependable special guests.
That's right.
Yeah. Like me.
Are you heading that way, Eric?
Oh, I'm at work, but I will be heading that way.
Spending the whole night through. Feels so good to be.
Hey, there's a famous guy in here. His name's Danny Stone.
Good morning, brother.
Don't let him on your channel. You'll never get a word in edgewise.
Oh man, it was all right with 1 ton fishing club. Wow, brother.
Mr. Bugman says, J Dog, I'll come on and act like I'm him.
I'd love to go fish a bug man again. That was fun.
Man, I wish I could show you this. The moon is up and it still has a sliver of light on it, and the sun is rising. And it's almost like the glow of the sun is almost touching the moon.
What's up, Danny Stone?
Let's see if I can turn that.
Yeah, I think someone already answered that. I saw Mr. Bugman says, who sings a song, that goes, you start walking my way and I'll start walking yours. I think somebody answered that, though. Yeah, Mr. Danny said it was Diamond Rio. Yeah. I'd start walking your way. You start walking mine. We'd meet in the middle, neath that old Georgia pine. We'd gain a lot of ground, 'cause we'd both give a little. And there ain't no road too long when we meet in the middle.
That's cute.
I love music.
Hey,
You
dog,
came up
gone
with
fishing stuff.
songs.
Maybe Robin can go live.
He is live right now. Look.
I'll be glad when the sun comes up.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. Make me happy when skies are gray. Let's sing it. You never know, dear, how much I love you. So please don't take my sunshine away.
Yay. That's one of the songs I would sing to the kids when they were little.
And I think, isn't there a place in Alaska that they pretty much stay that daylight? It's like for a very short period of time, but I think it never gets dark there for like just a short period of time.
Yes. So
You
many
can sing
days.
any song you want, but that one song.
I don't know what that one song is.
Yeah.
How will I know not to sing it if I don't know what it is?
The tune or the cat tune?
Sorry about that, Mr. J Dog. Now you got to go unload his boat.
What you name that other boat?
You ought to go, man. Just go yourself, brother. Don't worry about it.
Mr. John says, I have an album collection that's the Who's of 80s rock. I like I've got, the original CDs of Monsters of Rock. And of course, they're all 80s. But that Monsters of Rock, that's actually a good collection. I had to get me a replacement because my tequila went up into my radio.
Oh, gotta stay away from that tequila. It makes the clothes fall off.
Where's Sambo, man? Sambo Rambo go fishing with you.
Oh, that was a long time ago, though.
Hey, Murillo, what's up, buddy?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Michael. How you doing this morning?
Who came in? I missed it.
Mr. Michael Murillo came in.
Hi, Mr. Murillo.
Oh, dang, you're running late, buddy.
Yeah, Mr. Chris has that too. That Monsters of Rock. As I said, they're good, and there's like number 1, and then like 2, I don't know, like Monsters of Rock 2, and then it just keeps going. Yeah, that was not I've always been able to pull out of fishtails, always. But I was over in Arkansas and I was going down, we still have dirt gravel roads over there. It's not like here where they're just all blacktop. But I was going down the gravel road. Me and my back tires went right over there because I was actually going on my way to go mutton. And for some reason, I could not pull out of that one. And so, yeah, the truck went over an embankment and golly, it went right between 2 huge big old oak trees. I shouldn't even be here right now.
That is scary.
I'm telling you that the Lord was looking out for me that day. And the person I was going with because everybody else was over there dressing out a deer. And you know when a bunch of guys get together, they don't want no girl over there helping you dress out the deer. Well, so I decided, that I wanted to go. I wanted to go mudding. And another guy said, "Well, hey, I'll go with you." And I said, "Okay, let's go." And so that's what we did. And after I did that, and we stopped, he's like, well, he said, after he finished unclenching, the side door and everything, he's like, "How are we gonna get out of here?" And I said, "I'm gonna put it in 4-wheel drive and go back out."
Yeah, it's sad that Chad only lives like 30 minutes away from you, J Dog. And you even fix his boat and he can't go fishing with you. What's up with that?
What's wrong with Chad's boat?
Hey, J Dog fixed it and he didn't even go fishing with him. What butthead?
So wait a minute. J Dog fixed Chad's boat, and Chad wouldn't go fishing with J Dog?
Yeah, that's how Chad is.
I'll be
Chad,
right back.
why are people pointing you out and pick on you? And it's always your fault. Tisk,
Yeah,
tisk, tisk. Just
because
kidding, Chad. I love you.
Mr.
But
Chad
I love
said,
Miss Steve more.
Mr. Chad said, "Poor J Doggy has no one to fish with now. He's sitting there singing, 'Lonely, just so lonely. I'm so lonely.'" Mr. J Dog said, "Shoot, Chad, I'll be snoring here in a minute."
I see that, Ernie. I'll get with you, brother. But Saturday, don't bother me. I'll be watching a football game.
I offered to Joey for J Dog if Tara couldn't do it. And he's like, "That's too far of a drive for you. It's like 12 hours. I'm like, "Well, it'd be worth it to fish with you." And he's like, he turned me down.
Yeah, I'd like to go fishing with Dee someday.
He would be fun to go fishing with.
Mr. Chad, do I need to write you a doctor's excuse to get you out of work today so that you can go fish with Mr. J Dog?
He's already sick.
I can make it like hen scratch or something.
Yeah, Chad's been sick. Is he all right now?
I don't know. I think he had some of that gas station chicken on. I don't know. They all like his brother more than they do me. They call him more than they do me. It's all right, though.
Well, Chad, I hope you're feeling better.
Okay. Mr. Chad said he can't miss work. And yes, Chad feels better now.
Good.
That kind of sounds like those little things that they eat on the boats. Better chatters. Get it?
Okay.
Better chatters. Oh, Mr. J Dog said, "You can write Chad 10,000 sick notes and he still wouldn't fish with me."
Oh,
I feel your pain, J-Dog. I feel your pain. I said the only one I got to go fishing with is J-Dog. Did I tell you something?
you caught your PB that day, didn't you, Aaron?
Yeah, J-Dog's great on getting people on PBs.
Great guy. That was the only fish I caught that day. I was happy.
Hey there, Mr. Thomas. How you doing?
Hey, Thomas.
Keep on the road.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Chad. Chad, wait a minute, Chad, ain't you rich? You should be able to call off work whenever you want. You're YouTube rich.
I think Mr. Chad said he even has to work on Thanksgiving. I think.
Oh,
I think he
No,
might. I
I
think he might have
think
said that.
My bitch.
Or no, it's maybe he's working the day after Thanksgiving.
No, but man, that time.
I remember him saying he couldn't stay up too late, because he's doing that show about the Black Friday stuff, and so
Too busy talking to her.
right. Yeah, I was told that was in effect right now, and I went to Piscataway and I tried doing the code, and it wouldn't take the code for the buy 3 get 1 free.
oh, I hadn't tried it. I bought a bunch of stuff back when they had done their buy one. It was buy one, get the second one free, but it was the second thing you bought had, whichever one had the lower price on it, that's the one that was free. So,
God. Well,
yeah.
I was buying all 3.
I would give it to you free because it was the same price.
I was trying to buy 4 of the same kind, but then I started thinking, do I put 4 in or do I put 3 in? So I had questions. So I'll just watch his show and find out. And hopefully they're not sold out by then.
And I'm back.
Yay!
Messed up, Chad.
Yeah, he said, he's off Thanksgiving, but he has to. I thought he said he had to work Friday.
I got it to work good for you, CatCon, Chad. Stay away from my truck.
Mr. J Dog says, "Great. Now I'm depressed. My guest backed out, and I just realized Chad really don't love me. I'm going back to bed."
Hey, Van. What's up, Thomas? How y'all doing?
Mr. Chad says, "Oh, J Puppy, you're gonna make me beat you with a stick, aren't you?"
Is that Vanessa? Hey, Vanessa, how you been?
Mr. Van, "Oh, Mud Puppy need a hug."
Hi, Mr. Van.
Don't let that guy give you a hug. He likes to give oil checks, too.
Oh, Miss Robin, Mr. Michael Murillo says put 4 of them in there. Are you putting 4 of them in there? When you're doing your quantity? I think that's what he's talking about.
Okay. So you do the quantity of 4, and then you put the code in.
Yeah, and then it'll probably just, when you see your subtotal and all that, it'll put your subtotal of all 4,
Yeah.
and it'll minus 1 out of it, and you'll get your total.
Thank you very much.
I'll
do that right when I get to my location. Oh, I don't have my numbers on me.
That's the nicest thing that anyone's ever done for me. Y'all remember Scrooge?
Yep.
I love that song. My favorite one is when Albert Finney played it. That's the song that one comes from.
I don't remember people's names.
Yeah, Albert Finney. Well, there's been several people, that have all played Scrooge. A lot of people like the one that it's newer than Albert Finney. I'm trying to think of what that guy's name is, but I like the older one that has Albert Finney in it. I think he made an awesome Scrooge.
You know what other movie that I like is Oliver Twist.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty. I like that one.
Except for when the one guy starts hitting the dog. I always get ticked off, even as a kid.
Yeah. Well, then definitely do not go watch my first Halloween video. The dog doesn't make it.
You're a trip, boy.
Oh, no. Yeah, I couldn't watch that.
Let's see. What did you say, Mr. Kenny?
I was laughing at what Chad said. J Dog said Dan loves J Puppy. He said, yes, I do. And Chad said, oh my God, y'all will get a room with you.
Okay, it's not even Thanksgiving,
J
and
Dog, we
someone
know
has
who
the
you
Christmas
really
lights up.
Yeah, there's lots of people
are.
around here that do.
J Dog's first love is Chris.
Did you
Eric
see
sounded
that?
robotic to me. Did he sound robotic to anybody else? Am I going out?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Mr. Kenneth, did you see what Ernie said to you?
Let me see.
That he sent you the deer pics?
AP, I sent you the deal pics right before the show. New buck come in. Okay, Ernie, I'll check them out. I can't check them out. I'm on the phone doing the live, so I can't do nothing while I'm doing this. I can check it out afterwards, old buddy, but I'll sure look at it. Is it a big one? You gonna put a bullet in and put it in the freezer? That way I have something to eat when I come see you. I know it's plenty about to eat anyway, but I'm talking about deer meat, man.
Oh,
Oh,
Mr.
look, Brian's so jealous. He said, Van, I miss you.
Yeah, and he's giving him one of those mwahs.
Yeah, a double kisser. Wow.
I don't know if I said
They
that
ain't
just
in
like
their
Mr.
room.
Brian would kiss it, but
Sunday to Friday, nightly lane closures. Great.
Mr. Bug says he almost lost his job one time for refusing to work Friday after Thanksgiving. We used to go riding every year, and I was not missing it.
Oh, yeah.
Fortunately, I've always worked where, we've been off.
I didn't.
He
I
truck
put my
down
ears
and
up
then hope
working
to
on
get
the
it back going.
holidays. I'd work the eves and the holidays.
Yeah, if I had an opportunity to work like a long time ago, like when I was younger, I had, a few jobs that, of course, where we would be open and stuff like that. And if I had the opportunity, if we were open like on a holiday, I always worked it, because I loved that triple time.
Money,
You like
money,
holiday pay?
money. I just get double time and a half to work holidays.
Mike Greenwell.
Mr. Greenwell's in the house. Is that what I heard?
Mr. Mike Greenwell's in the house. He said, "Morning there, buddy."
What's up, Bumpin' Mike?
I want to see a 1v1 Bumpin' Mike versus Bumpin' Bob.
Mike versus who?
Bobcat. Who's the better bumping fisherman?
Oh, I know who Bobcat is.
Mr. Smallwater
Well,
says,
wait a minute, we might see that on the river battles anyway.
Bucker, you see what J Dog and Bug Man's telling you?
I was reading Mr. Smallwater's. You have a blessed day, Mr. John. He's got to work on his float for the parade. He's making a pork rind rainbow.
Have fun.
Take it easy, John. Appreciate you coming in, bud.
I didn't go to my city's parade this year. It was too dang cold.
Hey, NJ, who's the Eagles play Sunday?
I see what you're talking about now.
Here.
If I read Mr. Muskrat's chat, because I think he's going to go live with his brother. He wasn't sure when you were going to go live, Mr. J Dog. So I'm not sure if he's going to go live and then like jump on your live, or I'm not really sure. So we'll have to see how all that's going to work out. But yeah, if I'm not reading his, then I will.
That's what y'all do. If I combine up on one side.
Yeah, he had just said in his live stream yesterday, he had just said he wasn't sure like how early, that Mr. J Dog's going to go live. So, because he said, it didn't make any difference to him. His brother was supposed to be coming down, was able to work it out where he could come down and fish with them.
Roger's a nice guy.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, Brian, don't be saying that. You're not playing the Browns.
Mr. Greenwell said tomorrow, so Wednesday at 3:30, J Dog, Hooks and Hammocks, and himself is going to be live after they get off work. So that's supposed to be Wednesday because he's saying it's tomorrow.
Hey, Brian B. That's what Dallas said too. Just saying.
Hey, we won the other day. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you didn't win the week before that.
Oh, who remembers that?
I do. I love beating Dallas.
Yeah, y'all live so much in the past. We're talking about now. That game's over. We've all moved forward now. Until I don't know if Mr. Buck Williams is still in here. But he was on his Facebook. He put a post on there. It was to Mr. Troey, but he put a post on there with old Santa Claus, and I think it might have been Rudolph. I can't remember now.
Hey, Laura, what's up, girl?
They were tinkling on the Dallas Cowboy helmet. I couldn't believe that. I said, "Oh no, you didn't."
Yeah.
Good to see you coming in, girl. Welcome in.
Hey there, Miss Lori. I was just talking not too long in the stream about that one that you dropped where those people were out there riding their bikes on the ass out there, and you were back there and you said something about that you you wanted to stay just with the camera. You didn't want to get out there and ride on that. I don't blame you. So we just finished talking about that about. What's it been about? I don't know, about a half hour ago?
Yeah. Hey, Robin, you back with us?
Yeah, there's Mr. Buck right there. Can y'all believe it was Santa Claus and a snowman? I try to block that one out of my head, Mr. Buck. Yeah. Miss Lori also dropped the one about being up on the that mountaintop or whatever, and she does the mint, what's the mint called when you want? I can't think of the mint now. You said it earlier, Mr. Kenneth. What's the mint called? Remember, she's up on the top up there, and she's letting all that wind blow all her clothes and stuff. Talking about the mint.
Your peppermint patty?
Yeah, that's it right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there she goes. She typed it in there, Peppermint Patty. We were talking about that earlier, too. Uh-oh, where'd Miss Robin go?
She dropped out, then she come back in, but she's swirling, and I asked her, was she back in? She never said nothing. But I seen the icon, so I guess she's having connection issues.
Yeah, since she's traveling, she might be losing some signal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miss Lori's been having a great time. She's been out there hiking and doing all that stuff. And I like the one where she was sitting on, her and her friend was sitting on that, that, I don't know if it was a log or it was a piece of like a, whatever it was. But anyway, they sat down on it, to take a break or whatever. And all of a sudden, right during what she was saying, the whole thing just, broke on them. And they feel like, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
Uh-huh. She does some really good photos and videos and just, she's really talented. So I said, I might not comment on everyone, but I'm watching them. Dried prunes, not a bad snack.
As long as you don't eat too many of them. You eat too many of them, it'll be a bad snack.
So, well, you never know. You might need them. You might need your little system cleaned out.
Maybe not. Yep. Put you on a trot, but
Yep. Prunes are good for if you're a little constipated. That's what prunes are good for.
Yeah, it'll blow you out. No doubt about it.
I'd rather eat White Castles.
Oh, he said he had castles last night.
That'll do it too.
I can't believe y'all's it's already daylight there.
Yeah, daylight. Yeah. Daylight for about 20, 30 minutes.
Oh, I hadn't even realized that it's already 6 a.m. my time, 7 a.m. y'all's time. I guess the time's gone by really fast.
Laura said she's off today and planning to go fishing finally.
Oh, sweet. Are you going to do some ass fishing? Below the bicycles?
All right, Bug. Take it easy, buddy.
All right, Bogey. Love you, buddy. Have a good day.
Yeah, he said he needs to get up, so.
Yeah, you got to get the stern. He told me he might go fishing. I don't know if he is or not.
Mr. Brian, man, got to get this last day for the week over with real quick. Yeah, a lot of people, they'll work the first couple of days this week, and then they'll be off the rest of the week. So, I wonder if this would be a good day to drop a little short video. I got one that I've got ready, but I was on the wrong thing, and I kept using this music from somewhere that I was getting it from, and I forgot I was on the wrong tab. And so I kept uploading it, and it kept getting copyright claim. And then I would change the music, and then it would get another copyright claim. And then I would change, before I would actually publish it. And so, it doesn't hurt or anything. And I just would delete it and stuff. And then I realized I was on the wrong tab. So I was like, so I never did publish it the other day. So,
you see what Ernie said, don't you? Drop your shorts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm just having such a blast with those shorts. You know, as I said, it's a good way to put some content on there right now until I can do the the longer stuff. But
I hear you, Bug.
but I am having fun. I'm having fun making those.
Yeah, that's the way it goes, Van. That's truck driver's life. Most time I spend Thanksgiving in traffic trying to get back on.
I'm working Thursday. We're working on a plate of food Thursday. Several plates of food.
Yeah, Mr. Bug said, LOL. I said I need to get out of bed, not go back to sleep.
I just don't understand why they got us working Friday.
I guess because they think y'all need the business.
You probably got a lot of sales. You got to truck it up, buddy. You have about 30 stops Friday.
Nah, a lot of my places are closed Friday.
Right.
Yeah, it just depends whether or not your company, like they'll have the holiday and then they'll have like afterwards, they'll have like what are they called?
Black Friday special.
Yeah, like a personal day. I think they call PTOs or whatever, if I remember right.
You got to request that 2 months ahead of time or you won't get paid for Thursday.
Yeah, well, I mean, some people, some companies, they'll say, yeah, you have to use your PTO day unless you just don't want to get paid for, paid for the day. But they still make it the whole business shut down because it's cheaper on them to just have everybody use it all the same day. Because I used to think, you know what, you kind of hate that because they're telling you when to use your own personal time off day. That's supposed to be like a personal time off, but that's just the way it goes.
Welcome back in, Tasha. Robin, you in? You with us now? Hey there, Robin.
Tweet, tweet, Robin. Tweet, tweet.
No speaking, no talking. We know here. I hear you, bro. I hope
Yeah.
Pop gets a good checkup.
I hadn't thought about that song in a while. He rocks in the tree park all day long, hopping in a bopping in a singing his song. All the little birdies on Jaybird Street
Yeah,
love to
that
hear the
sounds
rock.
good. Man, we have triple time. Man, that's good money.
Rockin'
Man.
Robin, rock, rockin' Robin. Blow rockin' Robin, 'cause we're really gonna rock tonight.
Uh-oh, J-Dog said he ain't gonna make it Wednesday, Miss Greenwell.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rockin' Robin on J-Dog Street. That's funny. All the little birdies on J-Dog Street love to hear the robin go tweet, tweet, tweet.
Got a good froster there this morning. Like a light snow.
We actually had some snow the other day. It wasn't like right here where I'm at, but south of me, they actually had. I mean, even going further south in Texas, they actually had some snow go across. It wasn't anything heavy or anything, but sure enough, yeah, they had some snow go across there.
They talk like we might have a storm, just depending on exactly how the jet stream going to run. There's a warm front coming up and a cold front dipping down. It depends on exactly how they meet and where they meet is. What we're going to get on the East Coast and what state's going to get it. New England state's going to get smacked, but I don't know how far south it's going to be. So we just have to stay tuned and listen. I'm sure they update it sometime today or tomorrow.
Yeah. Mr. J Dog said he forgot that they do Thanksgiving at Miss Tara's boss's house on Wednesday. Mr. Thomas is talking to you, Mr. Kenneth.
Let's see. Kenneth, have you been you have been unusually quiet this morning. Yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, Buddy Roo. Yeah, they call for rain here Saturday, Thomas. I don't know. We'll see how it goes on the tournament. I want to be in it. I don't know. I got to check the weather again. It could change again between now and then. But right now they're calling for rain mostly Friday, but Saturday morning it's going to be like early afternoon before it clears out here. So if it's not a real big chance of rain, I'll probably still do it. But we'll see. But if I have to bail out, I'll let y'all know. I'll try to let you know something by at least Friday, if not Thursday. But supposed to warm up some of this couple of days, but I don't know how warm it's going to be Saturday. But I don't want to go there and get wet. I can't help it. I'll float away. They ain't no worry about melting. I'm worried about floating away, bro. But we'll see because I want to fish in it, you know.
Mr. Buck said it would be so depressing to live in, I think it's called Barrow, Alaska. They will not have any sunshine till January 23rd. It'll be nighttime.
All right, Thomas, I will let Sharina know. Yeah. Yeah, that's what a lot of the whole eastern seaboard is going to be covered. They don't know whether it's going to be rain or snow right now. And I know the New England states are calling for snow. We just have to see how like I said, that warm front and cold front, how they collide as to where the snow line is going to be. I have to let y'all know, brother. I'm going to try to do this anyway. If it's just like 30% chance of showers or something, I'll probably still do it because I might have to drop back and go to the river. Though I want to go to the lake, but mid-lake where deeper water is. Try it there, but I might have to drop back to the river because I can drive right up to the bank there if I got showers. Before I get wet, I get back in the truck.
Hi there, Mr. James. How you doing? And it's okay, Mr. Chris. I'm just filling in.
Hey, James Alba, what's up, buddy? Hope you're doing all right this morning. You just woke up? Well, you doing all right then? You got you some rest. That's a good deal. Going the first cup. Yeah, buddy, that's the best cup of the day, that first cup. I don't know, most time the second one's pretty good too, though.
And that reminds you of that commercial, the Folgers commercial. Somebody starts waking up out of bed, because they smell somebody brewing the coffee in there.
First sign of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, that was a big commercial for a long time. Long time.
And that's the sign of somebody who wrote a really good jingle, because those are the ones you actually remember. Those are the ones that, those people did a really good job, because, there's some out there that you don't ever remember,
Yeah.
So, yep. Yeah.
I think probably the most popular commercial I was seeing didn't even have a word. It was that Indian on the horse when that tear run down his face about the trash. People polluting it so bad. That's probably one of the most famous commercials they had on TV that didn't have any words to it.
I don't remember that.
Yep. Hopefully they bought that horse that Indian was sitting on. Son or something. He bought that horse from that horse. He was talking about it. He knows what commercial I'm talking. A lot of you guys is older probably remember it. They showed an Indian sitting on the horse and said somebody littering, and he said a tear run down his cheek.
Oh well, yeah, I don't remember that one. I might have to look that one up.
Yeah, that was a big commercial for a long time.
I remember the one that is like
All right, Lord,
oh
take care, girl. I hope you get plenty of bait and catch you a big one. Go get you a big one. I want you to catch a toad.
have a blessed day, Miss Lori. Mr. Laughing Cat said, yeah, that was a commercial about pollution in the 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but that was a big, you know what I'm talking about then, Tom. That was a big commercial.
Yeah, I just said, yeah, I don't remember that one. I liked the one, of course, the one that everybody knows this one, where's the beef?
Yeah, you too, Laura. Thanks for coming in, girl. Good to see you. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Yeah, Ernie know what I'm talking about.
Oh,
Yeah, I forgot about that, Jane. I meant to ask her how her ankle was doing. I know she said it was sore.
She says it's very sore still.
I bet it is.
Especially when she said she heard it snap.
Yep, keep wearing that brace, girl. Give it some support. You might have to always wear that brace because I know a lot of times once you have an ankle injury, you have to keep a brace on to keep it from swelling. But your ankles get they're like a wrist or something. They get weak once you injure them one time. They're like it stay weak.
Well, if I remember what she typed in there, that was she had already injured it once a while back.
Yeah, that's what I said. Once you injure it one time, it stays weak probably the rest of your life. Most of them, I know mine are from football. Yeah, Danny, that's right. Part of the commercial, he was on the side of the road and a car drove by and threw trash by his feet. Yep. Then he was looking at the ocean and he kind of turned his head sideways to the camera and you see the tear running down his cheek. He snapped on trail and then snapped again at home. So, yeah. I was amazed you went doing all that hiking. I said, man, I was surprised. You tough, girl. That's all I got to say.
You have a blessed day, Mr. Muncie. Take care.
Broken mountain biking. Yeah, I heard that. Take care, Mr. Muncie. See you later. JTC back up in the house. What's up, brother? You old toad snatcher. Catching them old big fish.
Welcome back, Mr. Jeremy. Welcome back.
Yeah. Then I hiked 19 miles. That's what I was thinking. I know y'all hiked a long way. I'm like, that's crazy. That girl tough as railroad spikes. Yeah, he was an actual Indian chief, James. You're right.
Wow, I just got another Amber Alert. I got one for here yesterday, and now I got one that's in the same place over there around my place in Arkansas.
What's up, Dustin? Team Snagging and Whiskers up in there. Good show there last night. Buddy Rowe. I need to go check them boys out. They fish on the mighty James River here in Virginia.
Yeah, Dustin's a fish whisperer.
Oh wow, this girl's 15 years old.
Hey,
one yesterday was only a 5-year-old little boy. This girl's 15. Hi there, Miss Ashley. And great job on Avids the other day, Miss Ashley.
Yeah, I missed that, and I have to go back and watch the replay.
I watched some of it, but I didn't go in the chat box, but I watched.
Was Weed Hopper was on that too? Was that the same time?
I don't think so. Not what I saw.
Okay. Because I know he said something the other night in chat, but he's going to be on
Nope.
there. But
I think he's on there supposed to be like the 27th or something like that.
oh, okay, hadn't got here yet. Okay.
Yeah, I think so, or
But I
some
thought
around there that date.
I don't remember when he said he's going to be on there. I knew he said he was.
Yes, so it's like this
A lot of times
Sunday.
on Sunday afternoon and evenings like that, I'm looking at the back of my eyelids, getting ready for the Monday morning show.
Mr. J Dog, he said, "Okay, I went outside to start my truck. My eyes almost froze, so I'm back in bed. Fishing ain't that important."
I hear you, bro. That cold air would change your mind. I can tell you that. I know it does with me now, especially when it's blood thinner. It make me
Yep.
do an about face in a minute.
And Miss Tasha says, "Please keep Big Matt and his family in your prayers. Their goddaughter is missing right now. He did put out a video on it, so they're trying to get everybody to watch it. So, or to see, because they're hoping that maybe she sees it and contacts them."
Oh snap!
I think there's like,
I see. Went up yesterday, put a video up, but I didn't watch it. I was scrolling through notifications. I did see what was going on there, but I said I was gonna check it out. I didn't know that's what it was.
well, I saw it because Miss Lori shared it on her community tab,
Yeah,
and that's how I saw it.
yeah, that's how I seen it too. But I didn't check it out because I was fading in and out of consciousness. Okay,
What was that?
that sounded like Eric yawning. That's what that was. I know, but that used to sound like that too. Be riding all night, 600-mile ride, trying to get down the sun coming up. And been there, done that, man. 2, 3 times anyway. Look, I think I'm gonna shut this joker down 7:30. I didn't realize I have to say them already.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, that it was the time has just gone by so fast.
Yeah. I'm gonna shut her down at 7:30. And appreciate everybody that come in today. And appreciate those that knocked the bots out and all that good stuff too. What time I started at 2 a.m., James? Well, I think it was like 2:04. By the time I started the intro.
Yeah, I think it's been live for about 5.5 hours.
Yeah, it was 5 hours and coming up on 14 minutes. So I figured do another 10. That'd give me close to 5.5 hours. It'd be close enough anyway.
Yeah, there was 5 hours and 5 giveaways.
Yeah, sure did.
Yeah, that's what I said. 5 and 5.
Yeah, I would like to thank you and Wendy again too for the giveaways. Thank you all very much, and thank you for running that thing with the numbers and all. Since we didn't have the giveaways, will you?
5 was a lucky number today.
Yeah, Dave.
That was my number back when I played. That was my number back when I played softball too.
Oh, Dead Sea got him helped ease his Christmas a little bit with that $50 Amazon car. I told him if he needed any ideas, buy him a gift that I could send him some ideas from Amazon. I am looking over some carp bait in the bargain bin with the website, and one flavor is called Creamy Nuts. I think I'm going to pass on that. I hear you, Marilla.
Mr. Bug says, "Okay, after much deep thought, I decided just to stay in bed."
I figured you would, Bug. Wait, let the sun get up over the trees and warm it up a little bit, bud. I don't blame you.
It's like those essential oils you can buy. There was one that was named. It's actually the essential oil is named monkey fart, and I'm thinking to myself, you buy these things because they're supposed to smell good. I just couldn't imagine buying an essential oil that's called monkey fart.
Nah, they nasty little buggers anyway. They crap in the hand, throw it at you.
Hey there, Mr. Paul. How you doing?
Mr. Paul Boyd, what's up, buddy? Bro? Welcome in here this morning. Hope you're doing all right, buddy. Good to see you this morning.
Yeah, I do like those essential oils. I like candles, but someone did tell me that they do have some kind of I can't remember exactly. It's not toxins, but there's something that ain't good for your lungs in them. And so I started getting like the essential oils because they're, better for you. I mean, I still do like candles, but I'm a little bit more conscious of it now.
Danny Stone said a monkey fart smells like banana, I imagine.
Speak up, man. Back to bed.
Never really thought about that, actually. So I said, we need scratch and sniff on our screens.
No thanks. I don't want that.
No, I don't want to smell no monkey fart nowhere.
So I said, I saw that and it was like, what?
That catfish babe Marilla was talking about, I wouldn't want to smell that either. Creamy nuts. No, that's okay.
But don't you wish there was like scratch and sniff on a screen, so that when you're out there and you have something, I don't care what it is, but when that way you can kind of sniff it. They put them on.
Do good for something like summer buns, stuff like that.
At least you'd know if you want to buy it or not. Hey there, Team Snack and Whiskers.
Yeah, then can it be scratching and sniffing feet all the time?
Yeah, buddy.
Everybody says they want smell-o-vision. Well, what about scratch and sniff-o-vision?
Yeah, sniff-o-vision.
I'm kind of glad they do that. Like if you ever go and get is it for, I can't remember if it's Febreze or if it's one of those little, those things those little air fresheners, when you buy them in the store, they actually do have, or they at least they do at Sam's Club on the package itself. They have that little thing that you can scratch, and sniff what it smells like.
Hey, Uncle Lou, he said, what are we scratching and sniffing?
Monkey farts, Mr. Lee.
Hey, Brian B., I'll never tell. Yeah, you don't have to worry about me as bad as you do old art fart. Art fart's the one you gotta look out for. I gotta stay upwind to him. That's the first thing I do when I go fishing with that dude, is I take him, check the air, make sure I get upwind of him. Made it to work. Y'all have a good day and be safe. You too, Mr. Danny Stone.
You have a blessed day.
Tardy, Danny. You're tardy.
Better late than never, bro. That's my motto anyway. J-Dub said Danny knows what banana smells like from when he bought his 500 subs and they give him free banana scented candles. J-Dub come up with some mess. I'm going to tell you what.
And he's doing it all in the comfort of his bed right now.
Yeah, because he said fishing ain't that important. I heard that statement. It's documented. Never thought I'd heard the president say that, man.
Okay, Miss Shirley. She says, have a great day, everybody.
You too, Miss Shirley T.
Yeah.
Take
You
it
have a
easy,
blessed
girl.
day.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut it down here in about 5 more minutes. Appreciate you coming in. Appreciate everybody coming in this morning.
Yep, we got 30 people.
Yeah. Pretty good crap. I would go a little long, but I'm looking at 5.5 hours.
Who's going to go live, so I have something to watch while I'm driving around.
Yeah, Nicole, we still awake, but I'm getting ready to shut her down here. About 5 more minutes. Call it a stream.
5 minutes.
Yep.
Miss Robin never came back on it.
No, I guess the internet went out on. Like you said, driving is hard to get. I'm surprised Eric keeps the signal as good as he does driving. Well, a lot of times you get
Because I'm using K&M's Wi-Fi through the truck.
Ah, I hear you, bud.
Don't tell.
Uncle Lou says, well, dang.
I'm sorry, Lou.
Lou.
5.5 done wore me out. I lasted 5.5 done wore me out.
J-Dog says, where was she going anyway? We don't know. She's just driving in the dark. I think she's just going to keep driving in the dark until she just, I don't know, just throws a dart on the map.
She got something in the game plan, but she didn't tell us what it was. I didn't know where she's going.
Yeah, I think she just threw a little dart on a map and just said, well, that's where I'm going to go.
Murillo said, J-Dog, you going live this morning with Cody?
From his bed?
I don't know. I figured maybe he might get up out the bed a little bit, He finds you gonna read chat or Cody read chat for him, he might decide to go himself. But he's talking about doing that a little while ago. And getting you to ask you, would you read chat?
Yeah, that's when he's going fishing.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. He said, "Yepers, he is."
Yes, Murillo. He going live this morning with the Cody Odie. Cody Odie, yo. Okay. Somebody go live so I can listen and edit some of this video. J-Dog said him and Cody going live, BB.
Just don't let Cody be running around,
Pass it off into y'all's capable hands. Y'all can handle it. But with that, I'm going to go ahead and say a bit adieu. And appreciate everybody coming in. Appreciate the help from everybody. The dropping the links, the smacking the bots, and all that good stuff. And appreciate the giveaways from you ladies. Thank y'all. That means a lot to me.
And we appreciate your show.
Thank you. Thank you. Eric, you be careful that day, brother.
Oh, whatever, Mr. J-Dog. I don't even know if they're technically even still going to go. I mean, if they're going to go live at all. I he just mentioned it yesterday about his brother. But he'd also said that because he wasn't sure what time you were going, like how early you were going to get out there and go fishing or whatever. As far as like coming up on your panel. So I'm not really sure.
More likely Roger will go fishing early. He likes to get that morning bite.
He's probably out there right now getting bait.
Yeah, he could be.
Yeah, could be. As I said, I don't know what's all going on.
Yeah, he likes that morning bite. I don't blame him. I like morning bite too. I can get my eyes open, get it to be. Anyway, peeps, y'all have a good day. Thank all of you. Appreciate each and every one of you. And everybody, if I have not talked to you no more, have a wonderful Thanksgiving. Don't forget to give thanks to the Lord and Savior for everything you got, even your health. Everything. That's most important. Without health, you got nothing. So y'all keep that in mind, and don't forget to tell your family you love them, whether you do or not. You can tell them you love them and you're thankful for them. Okay. And I'm thankful for all of y'all. No doubt. Y'all take care and we'll catch you on the next one.
Toodles,
Later.
y'all.
Later, Pete. Bicycle.